It's a perfect evening in downtown Pittsburgh for baseball and for some pregame dining, as many Bucco fans get their fill before they come into PNC Park for tonight's series finale. It's Game 3 between the Arizona Diamondbacks and the Pirates. Hi again, everybody. Along with Bob Walk, I'm Tim Neverett. So happy you're with us watching Pirates baseball. Tough night last night for the Pirates. The 8th inning was the inning that did them in. But again, the bats aren't producing enough runs. They got 3 runs, all as a result of home runs.
Yeah, the lack of offense is really leaving the pitching staff, especially that bullpen, no room for error. That's for sure. There you see the numbers during the little bad streak we're in since the All-Star break. The only number there that's good at all is home runs, and that's something that I like to see, because we talked a lot early in the year about where we're going to get any power from, when the guy's going to start hitting home runs. Well, hopefully last couple months of the season we'll start to see it. Andy LaRoche with the home run there. He's a guy that plays a corner position. He's got to start hitting some long balls. And, of course, Garrett really tore the cover off the ball for a month and then got into a little dry spell. He had another home run last night, so hopefully he's going to get on that roll, and that might cure this offense, because we need some runs.
10 of 11 of Garrett Jones' home runs have come with nobody on base, so he needs to get somebody on base, too. Hitting him out of the yard's great, but he wants to drive in some more runs. Debut tonight for new Pirates pitcher Kevin Hart. He comes over from the Chicago Cubs. He's won his last 3 starts. He's had 4 pretty good starts in the big leagues this year with Chicago, and he makes his Bucco debut on the hill.
He's got a good arm, a lot of power pitches. One thing that you look at when you look at the stat sheet with Hart coming over here is he walks people every now and then. Some games walks a lot, some games doesn't walk anybody. Consistency with the control is probably going to be the key to whether he's an answer for us in this rotation for next year.
And he comes off a win over the Houston Astros last week. He won't have to face Max Scherzer's teammate Justin Upton on the DL, but Scherzer was awesome against the Pirates last time out, threw 80% strikes.
Hey, he was fantastic. Probably about as dominant a pitching performance as we have seen against us all year long. We're going to really have to try and do something totally different than what we did in that game down in Phoenix, because that did not work at all.
So Max Scherzer will take on Kevin Hart in a battle of right-handers tonight as the Pirates try to salvage a game in this 3-game set after dropping the first 2. Should be a great night at the ballpark. A T-shirt night Thursday where everybody gets a new piece of wardrobe.
PNC, leading the way. By Southwest Airlines. Southwest Airlines is ready when you are. Go to southwest.com. Grab your bag. It's on. By your Western PA Toyota dealer, where quality, dependability, and good MPG all come standard. Toyota, moving forward. And by Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance. Visit us at geico.com or call 1-800-947-AUTO.
Back inside PNC Park with Bob Walk. I'm Tim Everett. And Kevin Hart, first time pitching in a Buccos uniform tonight. Let's take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup. Brought to you by Southwest Airlines. Stephen Drew leads off. Alex Romero will hit second. Gerardo Parr moves up to the third spot in the absence of Justin Upton. Mark Reynolds in the cleanup position. Montero, Tracy, Trent Olchin, who comes up from AAA Reno, makes his major league debut tonight. Member of the Australian Olympic team. Augie Ojeda and Max Scherzer doing the pitching and batting ninth. The Pirates defensively line up like this in the outfield: Millage, McCutchen, and Moss. LaRoche, Cedeno, Young, and Garrett Jones at first base tonight. And behind the plate, Ryan Dolman catching Kevin Hart.
Now we'll take a look at Hart's stats. There you see everything is really in pretty good shape, except the walks. They're a little high, but 10 of those came in his first 2 starts, where he went 5 innings and 5 innings and walked 5 and 5. Probably a little bit of nerves there. Probably going to be some nerves tonight too that he's going to have to get under control.
Yeah, and I think he knows the importance of this game in terms of getting a win against the Diamondbacks. The Pirates haven't had much success against Arizona. Justin Upton not in the lineup. The right fielder trying to steal second last night, pulled up, diagnosed with a strained oblique, and he has been put on the disabled list. Upton had problems getting off the field and eventually got off under his own power. You can see him grabbing for his right oblique. That's the side muscle, and it's a tough injury to any baseball player. Nate McLouth had that at the beginning of the season and missed considerable time. So Upton is out. Olchin up from AAA, and in the lineup for the Diamondbacks. And Kevin Hart's first pitch as a Pirate misses for ball 1.
94 miles an hour.
So Kevin Hart, 6'4" and 220 out of Plano, Texas, 26 years of age. Into the line, and the 1-0 pitch is on the corner for a strike, 1-1. Just a refresher, there were so many trades made near the deadline. It was the 30th of July, just last week, when Kevin Hart was acquired from the Chicago Cubs, along with Jose Ascanio and infielder Josh Harrison, for John Grabo and Tom Gorzolani. Ascanio's done well at AAA, and he was with the Cubs when the Pirates played at Wrigley Field in May. And Kevin Hart has won his last 3 decisions, including his last time out against Houston. Drew lifts this one to left center field, and Lasting's Millage will grab it for out number 1. Time to check out Bob's Tips to Win, presented by Rivers Casino, opening August 9th.
Yeah, it's just right around the corner. Is Hart going to be a trump card for us? He's got that arm we saw already that he can throw up in the mid-90s. And hopefully we'll get a little taste of what he can do tonight. And Rays early. That Scherzer was dominant. He threw 80% strikes. He was all over the strike zone. And so if he bets, raise it. In other words, get aggressive with Scherzer. Because I am sure from a pitcher standpoint, if I threw 80% strikes and had as much of success as he did, I'm going to try and do that same thing again. I'm going to come back and pound the strike zone. And we need to come out swinging against him.
Romero takes ball 1, 1-1. Well, the man from Plano ought to play a little Texas Hold'em tonight. Hold'em to hardly any runs, if any. Kevin Hart, former All-ACC first baseman at the University of Maryland. Played for the Terrapins for 1 year. Romero takes a strike on the inside corner, 1-2. Hart will throw inside every now and again.
A little slider that he cut in there.
Alex Romero came in the ball game late last night, got an RBI single, a pinch hit RBI single in the 8th inning. That ended up driving in Ryan Roberts, the game tying run. 1 ball and 2 strikes to the Diamondbacks right fielder Alex Romero. Romero's first start in this series. As Kevin Hart looks in at Ryan Domit for the fastball here outside corner. The 1-2. It's right off the Pirates dugout. Sent a couple of guys scrambling over there, even though it hit the net. Brian Knight calling the balls and strikes tonight. Hunter Wendelstedt is at first base. Stanley DeMuth at second. And Doug Eddings down at third. 1-2 to Alex Romero. And he struck him out. So 2 down to start the top of the first. Gerardo Parra, one of the fine rookies in baseball right now. He is tops and triples for rookies and third in the National League. But look at that pitch just die as it got to the plate.
That's a good hard breaking ball. That ball's 88 miles an hour with that kind of movement on it. Really a good hard biter. He's a power guy.
2007 minor league pitcher of the year in the Chicago Cubs organization, Kevin Hart. And Parra takes outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Parra has been a nice surprise for the Diamondbacks. He hit in the second spot last night, went 2 for 5. Could have been worse for the Pirates, but in the 5th inning, Jeff Salazar took extra bases away from him, diving for a ball and grabbing it deep in the right center field alley. This was after Parra had tripled and singled and stolen a base. Salazar made his first start last night. Andrew McCutchen got the night off. McCutchen is back in there tonight. 2-0 pitch, and this one fouled away. And last night in the 5th inning, Parra thought he had extra bases here. This one hit pretty well. And watch Salazar. He's laying out. Nice play by Jeff Salazar.
Fine catch. Hadn't been out there in a long time. I had to really feel weird for him. Been a while since he had to get out there for the start of a ball game.
2-1 just wide. 3 balls, 1 strike. Andrew McCutchen took the night off last night. Told me before the game that he was not now going to be the Cal Ripken. His chances of being the Cal Ripken of the Pirates were over after last night.
Yep.
There's a base hit to right. So Parra, a 2-out single, and now that'll bring Mark Reynolds to the plate with a man on. Reynolds is second in baseball with 32 home runs. He's behind only Albert Pujols. Pujols will be here tomorrow with the Cardinals.
He's not the hitter that Pujols has, but he can pace him as far as long balls. More like an Adam Dunn type guy.
2 men are out, top of the first inning. Parra base hit. And the stretch by Hart. Now the pitch. Broken bat, Lupa right back at Hart, and he retires Reynolds and shatters his bat. A pretty good start for Reynolds and the Bucks. Take a look at John Russell's lineup against the Diamondbacks, brought to you by PNC. McCutchen leading off. Lasting's Millage in left field. Garrett Jones in the 3 spot. Ryan Domit, Delwyn Young, Brandon Moss back in the lineup. And there's Andy LaRoche, 7 out of 17 over his last 5 games. Ronnie Cedeno hitting 8. And Kevin Hart batting 9th and doing the pitching. For the Diamondbacks in the outfield, Trent Olchin. He comes up for Justin Upton, Parra, and Romero, the rest of the outfield. Reynolds, Drew, Ojeda, and Tracy, with Miguel Montero catching for the second night in a row. First pitch to Andrew McCutchen. Taken inside, ball 1. Andrew's numbers. Looking for his first hit of the series. 1-1 now to McCutchen. Had a collision early in the game 2 nights ago at first base with Chad Tracy's glove. And it caught him right over the eye. Watching the throw was just offline. I talked to Andrew in the clubhouse yesterday. He showed me where he got hurt. He said he's fine. He was absolutely 100% fine and hoping to contribute last night, but never get in the game. He grounds out to Stephen Drew, and there was 1 away.
Yeah, I think McCutchen's pretty much a gamer. I don't think we'll see him out of that lineup very often. Take a look at Max's numbers. Not too bad. 6 wins, not an awful lot, but they're playing on a team that really doesn't have a whole lot of wins to begin with. So that is what it is. But the ERA is in good shape after 20 starts. Having a fine year.
Lasting's Millage takes strike 1. Mad Max Scherzer. Very high strikeout total, 115. You look at his numbers there, Bob. 115 strikeouts and 111 and 2/3 innings. He's something right there.
He's a power guy, just like Hart is. You're going to see a low to mid 90s fastball, very consistent. And when you can do that, you speed up the bats, and it's easier to get the swings and misses on the off-speed stuff.
0-2 pushes him back.
Look at that one. That one hit 96. Was able to reach back for a little extra.
Boy, where does that go? That's not the best meal you can have at the ballpark.
It tastes awfully good, though.
It does. I like it right when you get it in your mouth and it just starts to melt. Then you can count the granules of sugar on your tongue. There's ball 4 to Millage. Pirates with a base runner, and Garrett Jones coming to the plate. Max Scherzer in his last start against the Mets did not do so well. He had a terrible 4th inning. Oh, comes in blue too. And so do their lips when they finish eating it.
Scherzer's thrown 6 balls now. 2 hitters. He probably didn't throw 6 balls to us last time until about the 4th inning.
Well, one thing I was going to mention before we looked at the cotton candy, the last outing in the 4th inning against New York, he had 38 pitches in that inning. And Miguel Montero certainly remembers, and he's going out there to try to settle him down. But that outing against the Mets came after the outing against the Pirates, which was his best outing of the year. Then he goes and plays in New York and can't get out of the 4th. Gave up 5 hits and 4 runs in that inning and had a problem finding home plate. Here comes the 1-0 to Garrett Jones. 2-0. Mel Stottlemyre Jr., the pitching coach. Brother Todd is in the stock market. He's in the money business. He lives in Arizona, and Mel sees him pretty frequently. Jones fouls it back. I asked Mel yesterday about his dad, and he said whenever he needs a little advice, he's not afraid to pick up the phone and ask Mel Sr. Good baseball family, the Stottlemyre family.
You would think so.
2 balls and a strike. Here's the pitch. 3-1 now to Garrett.
All road high. That's the pitch that Garrett hit for home run last night was up a little bit. Elevated fastball, jumped on it. 3-1 in the driver's seat. He'll be looking to air out a swing on this pitch. Gets what he likes.
Ball 4. So Scherzer has now walked 2 in a row. Garrett Jones with nobody on last night, bottom of the 9th inning. Hit this one into the night sky.
And that was a little above the belt.
If he got it over that secondary fence, that would have been a river ball. Just missed. But he'll take it. Home run number 11. And Ryan Doumit needs one here. He hasn't had one in a little bit.
You never know what you're going to get. You know, nowadays it seems like what you anticipate very seldom comes about. You know, Scherzer, I would just have bet the ranch that he was going to be coming out as going right at the Pirates, and here he is all over the place. I mean, he's thrown 2 balls for every strike he's thrown tonight. Pitching like he's afraid to throw a strike, afraid of the bats, not being aggressive at all.
Double digits in balls already.
He threw 20 balls the first 100 pitches he threw the other day against us. He might get 20 before he gets out of the first inning.
It's amazing. It's a funny game, isn't it? And then you look at Yosmero Petit, who throws a 1-hitter 2 nights ago. 2 starts ago, they were going to send him down to AAA. He comes back and blanks the Phillies and blanks the Pirates. It's a funny game. 2 on, 1 out. The 2-1 pitch to Ryan Doumit. Fouled straight back, 2-2.
Well, these are the situations that we need to start taking advantage of a little bit. We saw the stats there since the All-Star break. They're not too good for our offense. Well, here's an opportunity that's been handed to us to not only put up a run, but maybe get a crooked number in the first inning. Got to capitalize.
Doumit loops this one foul and out of play. Now Ryan's last home run came against Arizona. It was on the 23rd of July in Phoenix off of their ace, Dan Herron. So it's been about 2 weeks. Here comes the 2-2 from Scherzer. It's fouled off the foot. Doumit had the night off last night as well. Jason Jaramillo caught the entire game. And that's a challenge for a manager, though, to try to get Jaramillo enough at bats so he can stay fresh should they need him at some point during the remainder of the season. 2-2. And a runner going to third base, and Millage is in there, and back to first goes Jones. Something was not quite right with the trail runner, Garrett Jones. Maybe he missed the sign, or maybe Millage did, but either way, they've got runners at the corners.
Well, it's probably
strikes out.
It's a permission to run is what Millage got. Millage got a permission to steal third whenever he felt like he got the jump, and now it's up to Garrett Jones to keep an eye on him to see if he runs. Well, then Garrett can run. Well, Garrett got caught sleeping at the switch. Sleep at the switch.
So that keeps a forced play alive at second base. Delwyn Young looking for a base hit. Young was 0 for 4 last night. And he's 0 for his last 5. 0 for 5 against Arizona.
A real poor throw by Montero. When he let that go, I thought we had a run. I thought he was going to throw that down in the corner. Reynolds saved him.
1 ball and 1 strike to Delwyn Young. Well, maybe that's what the Pirates can use to their advantage. Maybe a mistake's waiting in the wings from Arizona. Things have gone the Diamondbacks' way the last 2 nights. Runners lead from first and third, the 1-1. And Young hits this one to left field, and the Pirates will get a run here. Millage comes across to score, and Delwyn Young is out at second base. The run will come in. Delwyn Young will get a base hit and an RBI. It's 1-0 Pirates. Proudly supporting the Obadiah Cole Foundation for prostate cancer screening and awareness. Early detection is the cure.
And we're going to take a look at the run scoring play where Delwyn comes up big, a 2-out RBI. A little slasher down the left field. You know, I think that Delwyn may have assumed that that throw was going to go into third. If you talk to him, I'll bet you that that went through his mind. A little bit of a pause coming around first base. I think he thought the throw was going to go to third.
Drives in a run and the Bucks get a 1-0 lead. And here is Miguel Montero. Chad Tracy and Trent Olchen will face Kevin Hart this inning.
You were mentioning mistakes, last inning there, and that really is what decides the vast majority of Major League games, who makes the most mistakes. McCutchen has this one measured. When you look at the last inning, did they make mistakes? Yeah, he walked two guys in a row after he got the first hitter off, no problem, and then all of a sudden couldn't find the plate. And then we made a mistake really with Garrett Jones not going to second base on that double steal. He got caught sleeping over there, didn't break, wasn't watching, didn't break, and so we only scored one run. When that base hit, would have scored two if Garrett would have been at second base. So those are the little things that happen all throughout the ball game for 9 innings, and then at the end of the game, they all total up. And whoever has played the cleanest game, made the least mistakes, most of the time is going to win. I mean, that's not always the case, but most of the time.
Tracy takes outside 2-0.
You look at last night's game. Throw to second base, the bounce by Hanrahan.
It was off the bat of Tracy.
Yeah, the little mistakes. Those are the things that most games are lost, I guess you could say, instead of won.
Hart didn't miss by much on that pitch, but it's 3-0.
2-0 breaking ball. He had confidence that he could throw it for a strike. It just fell out of the zone a little bit.
And gets a strike there. 3 balls and 1 strike. Chad Tracy spent a little bit of time on the DL this year. And he was just coming back when the Pirates were in Arizona and just started to play again at that point in time. Now back at first base every day. And this one fouled up the right side.
There's that play we were talking about, and I don't want to beat up on Joel, but these are the kind of things that he's got a double play ball right there, and he fires it right into the dirt. If he gave Cedeno a nice chest high throw, you get 2 outs. Inning's over.
Hanrahan only faced 2 hitters last night. Chad Tracy was one, and Ryan Roberts was the other. He walked Roberts with 1 out, coming in relief of Jesse Chavez. And then that play you just saw occurred.
Pitchers have a tendency when they turn to throw to a base to not just let the ball go, not have that loose arm action like they normally do when they're out there pitching. They tighten up, they choke the ball, and that's what he did.
This one to Lasting's Millage. 2 men away. Let's open up the Geico quote book tonight. John Russell talking about the new starting pitcher, Kevin Hart. I think he really solidifies our rotation. I'm very, very excited having this guy in the rotation. I think he gives us 5 solid starters for years to come. That's big praise from John Russell. And Geico quote for tonight. Here's Trent Olchen out of Sydney, Australia. He was a member of the silver medal winning Australian Olympic team at the 2004 Olympics in Athens, Greece.
D-back from the outback.
That's right. What do you think of the quote, John Russell looking ahead, saying that he figures Hart's going to be a big part of this rotation?
Well, I think that we're going to have to watch Hart for a little while. See what I think that's going to be decided the last 2 months of the season. He's got a big arm. He definitely has the stuff for it. But Morton probably the same situation. Big arm, great stuff, unproven. We'll see what happens.
1 ball, 1 strike pitch on the Australian. And he hits a comebacker to Hart off his bare hand. And a base hit. So Trent Olchen in his major league debut tonight has an outfield assist and now a base hit in his first at bat. He's trying to reach back. Now, if he lets that go, Cedeno throws the guy out.
Yeah, this is just a reaction. You don't think about it. You throw the hand out there. That's a routine ground ball to shortstop. Not only do you cost yourself an out, but you never know. It hits the finger the wrong way, you're on the DL for a while. You can't be doing that. But as I said, you're not thinking about it. There's the ball, you reach for it.
Olchen wanted to reach for that ball and put it away. His first major league hit. Olchen in Australia in the 2004 games, somehow, with a mixture of retired major league players, and not very many of them, and a lot of single A, double A level players, beat the Japanese team and Daisuke Matsuzaka in the semifinals. How that happened was unthinkable at the time. The players like David Nielsen catching and Graham Lloyd pitching. Hadn't played in the big leagues for a long time, and then they somehow beat the best the Japanese leagues had to offer at the time. Many of those players now are in the major leagues, and they went on to lose to Cuba in the gold medal game. It was an exciting time for a young kid like Trent Olchen. He was taking part for the Australians, and they had a lot of guys that might still be running around the minor leagues, but just not a group of players you would think were stars at any level. They put a good effort together. They qualified again last year for the games in China. There goes Olchen. Pitch on the way. The throw down, and Olchen's got his first big league stolen base.
He might have had to wire that one. Got him right in the middle of his back, perhaps.
Well, this kid's having fun. He's been heavily involved in the early part of the game.
You can see the Southwest field cam. Got him in the tailbone. Ouch. Got him down under.
Waiting, Bob. That was good. As they say in Australia, good on you. 1-0 Bucks. Top of the second. 1-1 to Augie Ojeda, the second baseman. And Kevin Hart set at the belt now. Here's the pitch. Strike 2. Augie Ojeda now starting tonight. This is his first start in the last few games for the Diamondbacks. Ryan Roberts has been the starting second baseman the first 2 games. A.J. Hinch giving Ojeda the start tonight after Roberts has been a one-man wrecking crew the first 2 games. 1-2 pitch. This is a guy that Hart would really like to get out now with 2 down, and the pitcher, Max Scherzer, out on deck. A lot of day baseball today, Bob, on a Thursday.
Everybody getting those day games in and getting out of town to the next city.
Time is called at the plate. And Washington all of a sudden has found a way to score runs. They beat Florida today, putting 4 runs on the board in the 5th and the 8th, winning 12-8. Philadelphia beat Colorado 3-1.
Well, they got a pretty good offense. Can the Nationals get anybody out? That's the challenge for them. They got some guys. I mean, you got Zimmerman and Dunn hitting 3-4. That's not a bad in the middle of the lineup. That's pretty dangerous. They're going to lose some baseballs over the fence for sure. And Niger at the top of it. I mean, that's the beginning of a decent lineup.
Zimmerman lost a baseball today, his 23rd home run. Elijah Dukes also had one for the Nationals. 2-2 coming to Augie Ojeda. And this one to right field. Brandon Moss will drift underneath it. And that will do it for the Diamondbacks in the top of the 2nd inning. Larks with a 1-0 lead. As we go to the bottom of inning number 2 here in downtown Pittsburgh with Bob Walk, Tim Neverett. Brandon Moss leads off and hits this one down to Chad Tracy, and quickly 1 away in the Bucks half of the 2nd. Attention Buccos fans, the Pirates paying all service fees on tickets has been extended. All tickets purchased today through Friday, August 14th. Pirates will pay all the service fees. This deal includes any ticket purchased for any of the remaining Pirates home games for the rest of the season. So don't miss out on great promotions, post-game concerts, fireworks, and more. Again, the deal has been extended. Pirates will pay all service fees through Friday, August 14th. Rose College giving the T-shirts out tonight. Pretty good looking.
They're a real good looking T-shirt. I like it a lot.
Did you get yours yet?
I love the fact that we've gone back to the regular Pete. Yeah. No, I don't get any of that stuff.
No? I know you got the ice cream bowl.
I did.
Probably got a whole set of those.
No, I got one ice cream bowl.
That's one more than I got.
Steve got to your little cubby hole before you did, I
guess so. And Andy LaRoche, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
We were talking a little bit about home runs in the Open. I really do hope to see Andy these last 2 months, August and September. Hit a few more. He's got 5 right now. If he ended the season with about a dozen, I think that would be, a pretty strong statement that there is some power there to come in the future. I think as a third baseman, he's going to have to be a 20 home run guy. It's somebody that can knock in 80, 90 RBIs. Like a 2-seamer. Ball had a little movement. Sat on the inside corner.
Tough pitch. Strikeout on. Good location by Scherzer on that one. Cedeno fouls this one away.
But Andy really, first full season in the major leagues as an everyday third baseman. I think he's done a wonderful job. He's held his own as a hitter. He's proven to be a fabulous defensive player. And now the next step is start to knock in runs and get the ball over the fence with a little more consistency. The growth that we got to see from him. Cedeno takes one in his right hand.
Cedeno will go down to first base. Seems to be okay, and shake that off, getting hit on the fingers.
Get him in the wrist as he checks the swing. Like I caught him right in the side of his wrist. The bad place is the back of the hand. That's where guys get hit. They break those bones back there, and then they miss a bunch of time. You'll see some guys, they'll wear the big pad that's strapped to the back of their batting gloves. People that have had problems with that before. Normally it's the left hand where they catch that ball up there.
Kevin Hart takes inside.
That was close to the left hand.
Well, Scherzer's coming in on the Pirate hitters. He works off the third base side of the rubber, so he's inside already when he comes set. And Hart swings through that one for strike 1.
Well, maybe he'll settle in, but this is definitely not the pitcher we saw in Phoenix.
No.
He have a lot of control of everything tonight, not putting it where he wants to. I mean, there's an example there, the target outside corner, and the pitcher's up there and he throws it up and in. I mean, that's, there's the target. Now watch how far away the ball is. So he missed hitting his spot with the pitcher up there by about 2.5 feet. That's not good control.
2-1. Now it's 2-2.
Next pitch, he drills it. He hit the right on top of the milk bottle at the fair that time.
Hit a Cupid doll. 2-2. Runner goes. Fouled back. Cedeno taking off on a 2-2 pitch, figuring Hart would see a strike. Good jump here by Cedeno.
Well, I am very, very surprised to see him run. You almost never see, probably won't see that happen again the rest of the year, where somebody tries to steal second base with 2 outs and the pitcher up.
And now it's 3-2. Now he'll be running anyway. Now you'll see this all the time.
Yes,
but especially when it's the pitcher's first at bat.
I can't remember the last time I've seen somebody try and steal second base with a pitcher hitting in 2 outs.
And Hart is 2 for 9 this year. He has made contact and has had 2 base hits, but he hasn't been around. This is the first time he's played with the Pirates. Well, Cedeno will take off again. The stretch. Here's the payoff to Hart. He breaks his bat and lifts it to shallow right. Augie Ojeda will put it away for the out. 1 man left. No hits in the inning. We're through 2. It's 1-0 Pirates.
McDonald's new McCafe coffees, creamy lattes, rich mochas, and frothy cappuccinos. Only at McDonald's. I'm loving it. And by Day Automotive, we're going to make your day.
Oh, this day in Pirates history, August 6th, last season, Jeff Karstens, recently acquired by the Pirates, pitches 7 2/3 perfect innings on his way to a 2-0 complete game shutout victory over the Diamondbacks. Jeff contributed with the bat, too, in that game, hitting successfully off Randy Johnson, but Karstens nearly unhittable, and it was Chris Young that ends up breaking up the no-hitter in the 8th inning. Karstens says he still thinks about it and what could have been. But so close for Jeff Karstens a year ago tonight.
Yeah, I think, that's why you can't really project a lot of times about what's going to happen in the future with these guys. Karstens last year looked like a world beater when we first got him. Still might find his way into the rotation down the road, although he is, except for that one blip in the road, 3 nights ago, he's been lights out as a bullpen guy.
Scherzer chops it to Cedeno, and there is 1 out. Jeff in the bullpen. And Jeff's role in the bullpen it's pretty simple. It's whenever the phone rings and they call your name, get up. He could be the long guy. He could be a short guy. He could finish a game.
That should be everybody's role. When they give you the ball, you go pitch.
He had the catcher's mitt on. Did you notice? Maybe he was going to become a catcher. That's his new role.
I've warmed up many a pitcher in the bullpen. I had my own catcher's glove. I would take my fielder's glove and my catcher's glove out to the bullpen.
No kidding.
That was back before you had all the extra catchers and everything, and they needed one every now and then, so I volunteered.
Well, Jeff was a catcher.
I wasn't.
He was drafted as a catcher.
Last guy I warmed up was in Shea Stadium. I was I should have went down this road because now I blanked on the name. He closed for us for a while back. The later years there in Three River Stadium. I had an off night, radio only game, so I put a uni on, went in the old Shea Stadium down in the bullpen, and
you weren't active.
Helped warm. No, I was an announcer. I helped warm up pitchers.
I didn't know that. I thought you were talking about a night when you were still an active player.
I can't think who the guy. He was threw real hard. The close first was like 1 year, and he wasn't getting into the game. And so he decided to go ahead and work on some fork balls that night.
Good pitch by Hart, striking out Stephen Drew.
It's the old high strike there. They started calling a few years back.
So Hart with 2 down here in the 3rd. So you go down to the bullpen.
He started working on those fork balls. And, fork balls are very erratic. The guy throws hard. And I just right then was thinking, this is dumb. What am I doing here? I'm beyond this now. I was probably in my early 40s there, and I'm like, no more. That was the last time I ever did that. And the Shea Stadium bullpen wasn't exactly like daylight down there in the night game. It was pretty dark.
They just happened to have your size uniform on hand on a road game. 0-1 pitch. This one poked foul.
You'd be surprised how many uniforms there are in that clubhouse. They're all over the place.
Now you must have had the reaction when you showed up down there, like, what are you doing here?
Well, at that time, no, I did that a lot back then. Oh. And we didn't televise nearly as many games. There was a lot of nights where I wasn't working, and I'd even sit in the dugout occasionally.
0-2 pitch, just missed off the inside edge.
Who's the center fielder for the Cardinals?
Ludwig.
Center fielder?
Oh, Ankiel.
Ankiel, yeah.
Ankiel.
That was the last time I sat in the dugout. Was the last time Ankiel pitched. He pitched against us at Busch Stadium.
2 foul up the right side. I saw him pitch in the minor league before he was.
Well, this is when he had
very wild.
This is when he went crazy, and I wanted to see it up close. I went and threw, uniform pants on, a jacket or something. I sat down there in the dugout and watched it, and I was just amazed because I never really saw anything like that before, where he would throw a couple pitches and then there would be 2 or 3 like 20 feet out of the strike zone. Like 10, 12 feet over everybody's head. Then he'd bounce one on the grass. But that was the last time I never sat in the dugout.
2-2 to Alex Romero. Struck out swinging in his first plate appearance tonight. Nash Yankiel as a pitcher in the minor leagues, and I saw him come back as an outfielder before he made it to the big leagues as a successful outfielder.
Now, when he first came up as a pitcher, I mean, he was awesome. It was great early on. It was like, wow, they got something here, and it just went away from him.
He can hit. And Keel and the Cardinals come in for a 3-game series starting tomorrow night. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 down, nobody on. Kevin Hart. The wind of the pitch to Romero. Romero hanging in there. Alex Romero with Gerardo Parra on deck. Romero has hit safely in 3 straight games for the Diamondbacks. 3-2 pitch, make it 4 straight. 2-out single given up. That's the second time, make it the third time in 3 innings that Kevin Hart has given up a 2-out base hit.
Now that one just looks like a tennis shot, a little poke the other way.
Well, you'd like to see him finish out innings, but get the first 2 outs. Like to have a 1-2-3. It'd be nice to do that every single time. It just doesn't happen that way in baseball all the time. But 3 straight innings, 3 straight 2-out singles. Parra had one in the first inning. Olchin had one in the second, and now Romero here in the third.
Well, I will take that any day over that quick 2 outs and then ball 4.
And a base hit nearly took the head of Hart off. So Parra's got 2 base hits. He's 2 for 2. And now the tying run in scoring position for Mark Reynolds. Solidly struck single right back up the middle.
Daniel calling time, coming in and having a little talk with him after this line drive right at his head. I'm assuming that Cedeno and Hart have had a few talks out on the mound before.
Parra visiting with first base coach Lorenzo Bundy. Talking about the pitch he got. So 2 men are on with 2 out for Mark Reynolds. Reynolds was 0 for 4 last night. He is 3 out of 10 in the series. Hart sawed him off at the end of the first inning. Broken bat looper right back to the pitcher. He leads baseball with 146 strikeouts. Not a category you want to be leading anything in, but Reynolds far and away is the leader in baseball. Carlos Pena of Tampa Bay is next on that list with, I believe it's 137. 2 balls and no strikes. What goes through a pitcher's head now? 2 outs and now all of a sudden back-to-back hits. You get 2 guys on and you start 2-0. What are you thinking out there?
Well, the real good pitchers, they're staying focused on the hitter. They're not really thinking about anything other than their job. The rest of us are fighting negative thoughts now. You know, what's going on? How did I get in this mess? I had 2 quick outs.
This will be the 50th pitch of the ball game for Kevin Hart. 2-0. And Reynolds was sitting on it, fouled it away.
That's why you see the visits by the pitching coach. They try to anticipate that, see it, read it in your face a little bit. And they're going out there just trying to get a little positive action going. Get that negative stuff out of your head. Start worrying about all the bad things, then that's when they start happening.
2-1 to Reynolds. Got him swinging there. 2-2.
He got a real good fastball. I think this one was about 93. And look at the location. That's beautiful. You get it up on the hands, a little above the belt. Very good spot for that pitch. That's the last time he threw him that pitch. It cut his bat right in half, and he popped it up back to Hart. Same spot. Watch Doman, see which way he goes. See if he goes in there again. Going to stay away. It's a breaking ball.
This one should make the seats, and it will. So another chance for Hart to get Reynolds here. Reynolds has 74 runs batted in on the season. That's a kid who's going to remember that for a long time. Got his first foul ball. The Buccos playing the Diamondbacks. Maybe get somebody to sign his cast.
You know, I think I know that kid. That's about his sixth foul ball.
You think so? It's his first. I researched it. He told me before the game. 2-2 pitch. And this one's fouled back. We'll leave no stone unturned here, Bob. Mark Reynolds having a good year with the glove, too, at third base. And obviously a good year with the bat.
Not a good year for the Diamondbacks as a team. They have really had to endure a lot of injuries. Webb is gone for the year.
2-2. That's down the line and fair. Coming around is Romero. He'll score. And also getting waved in is Parra. The throw to the plate, and Parra is out. Parra missed the plate. Dolan went back to tag him. And that will be out number 3. A.J. Hinch coming out to argue the call. So instead of taking the lead at 2-1, the game will remain tied. A good relay. Millage to Cedeno. And a strike thrown from Cedeno to Domet to get Parra at the plate.
Take a look at that last play. Watch Doman's left foot. He steps right in front of the plate. Bam, right there. And blocked it off with maybe a half-inch to spare. That was close.
That's the difference between an Arizona lead and a tie ball game. So 1-1. Pirates hitting in the bottom of the third inning. Andrew McCutchen is at the plate. And ahead in the count, 2 balls and no strikes.
That takes a strong left leg because that runner's coming in with all that force, all that momentum, all of his weight. And all he's got to do is push your foot back a couple of inches. You just got to push it back a couple of inches, and he couldn't do it.
It was like a deflection. He redirected the foot so it wouldn't touch home plate. A.J. Hinch spent the better part of the middle of the inning conversing with home plate umpire Brian Knight about the call. But 3 straight hits with 2 outs off Kevin Hart result in a run. And this one up in the air, fouling out of play. Lasting's millage ends up with an outfield assist. And the Pirates lead Major League Baseball in outfield assists with 33 of them. That's the most by the Pirates since recording 39 back in 2002. And a leadoff walk is issued to Andrew McCutchen to start the bottom of the 3rd.
Well, you have to have good relay men for one thing, and that's always something that plays in there. And you saw the great throw by Cedeno to the plate, and and I'm going to have to give a little bit of credit to Jack about Jack Wilson. I've always thought that Jack was one of the best relay guys in the business, and I'm sure that a lot of his outfielders that he has played with like to see him come out there and take their throw, knowing that he was going to put a good one to the plate. But the main thing is you got to handle the ball quickly in the outfield and come up and hit that cutoff guy, preferably something around the chest area so that they can turn and quickly get a throw off home.
Here's the 0-1. And Millage hits this one deep to left field. This ball is going back, and it is off the wall. McCutchen going to get waved home. Here comes the throw from Drew. McCutchen safe. It's 2-1 Pirates. A run-scoring double for Lasting's Millage off the left field wall. And that scores McCutchen all the way from first base.
And McCutchen had to hold up a little bit out around second base. Wasn't sure if this ball was going to get caught or not. He didn't have his normal, just fantastic jump. And this was just raw speed. And I think, we're talking about Jack Wilson, how good he was at this. I think Drew catches this ball a little flat-footed. Oh, I see why it was a bad throw coming in. Just talking about that. You want that chest-high throw so you get some momentum. He had to actually go get the throw. This ball is popped up to center field, and Millage is going to think about it. He went back to tag, but didn't go. But that's why Drew was flat-footed when he threw home. He had no momentum. He had to go get that throw, and that took all of his momentum away from making a good relay home. Now McCutchen gets it going.
Donnelly gave him the windmill.
There's the poor throw. Right. Drew has to go toward the ball to catch it, and now there's no chance of throwing out. So if you run like McCutchen and that relay guy has to go away from home plate, it's over. You made it.
Well, that'll get Millage down to third base. Stolman is out 4-3. Millage down to third. Dylan Young at the plate.
Jones needed to hit that one.
Yeah. Lasting's Millage drives in his 6th run. And he was pretty pleased with the outcome when he got to second base.
Very pleased. Didn't take us long to retake that lead.
Ocho Cinco. There's Delwyn Young. He had a base hit, drove in a run, and tried to stretch 1 into 2, and was thrown out at second base to end the first inning. And he is behind 0-2 against Max Scherzer. Millage, the runner at third base. Scherzer set. Now the 0-2 to Young. Strike him out. So the Pirates do get the run. McCutchen scores on the RBI double by Lasting's Millage.
And by Aflac, we've got you under our wing.
Let's take a look at our Aflac trivia question for tonight. How about that? In the 11-year history of the Diamondbacks, who's the winningest manager? See A.J. Hinch there on the right, and a member of his staff, Kirk Gibson. There's Kirk.
Kirk was a Pirate for just a couple of months.
Hit that slider off Dennis Eckersley. Home run that'll be remembered forever while with the Dodgers in the World Series against Oakland. And the first pitch is swung on and fouled away by Miguel Montero. Kirk Gibson was a very good football player at Michigan State. Get it done. Now he's working with A.J. Hinch and the Diamondbacks as the bench coach. Four balls, one strike. Now it's 0-2. And you always remember that image of Gibson pumping the fist as he was running around the bases.
Just watching the way he limped up to the plate. That was an amazing World Series moment.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Montero. Miguel Montero flied out to center field in the second inning. Montero starting 2 of the 3 games. Chris Snyder started game 1. Snyder handled Yusmeiro Petit very well. Petit giving up only 1 hit 2 nights ago. You've got to give a lot of credit to the catcher when you see an effort like that. That's strike 3, 1 down. Kirk Gibson, take you back 1988 World Series Game 1. Dennis Eckersley drops the slider in. Gibson was guessing right. Came out of the clubhouse. Hurt, didn't know if he could play. Tommy Lasorda never asked him until it was very late. He said he didn't want to ask him early in case Gibson would change his mind whether he could go up to the plate and hit. Kind of sprung it on him and went up there, and I mean literally it looked like he threw the bat at the baseball, hit it right in the right spot, knocked it out of the yard. One of the more memorable World Series home runs of all time.
Special.
0-1 pitch. Chad Tracy now 1 ball, 1 strike.
Well, if it gets Tracy, then the challenge is on. What's he going to do with 2 outs, nobody on?
He's had that in the first, the second, and the third. Now here in the fourth with 1 out, nobody on. Pitch to Tracy. There's a ground ball to the right side, gloved by Garrett Jones. He throws to Hart covering, and he got him. So here's that same situation for the 4th straight inning. 2 outs, nobody on.
That's a nice little play by Hart. And throw a little bit low, it looked like, from up here anywhere. Take a look at the Southwest field cam. Reach down around the knees. Kept his foot on the base. You can see that Young was going to be there to make the play. Now Jones could have went to the bag, but I have trouble ever faulting a first baseman for going and fielding that ball. I'd hate to see him break to the bag, thinking, well, my second baseman will get that, and then have the ball roll into right field.
And
1, 2, 3.
A 1-2-3 inning for Kevin Hart. Nice job. Only 8 pitches that inning for the new Bucco right-hander. 2-1 Pirates. With Bob Walk, Tim Neverett here at PNC Park. Brandon Moss starts the bottom of the fourth against Max Scherzer with a pitch up high. Andrew McCutchen, a leadoff walk in the bottom of the third inning. Lastings Millage drove him in with a double off the left field wall. That was the go-ahead run, and it was also a walk that scored when Millage walked in the first inning. Was driven in by Delwyn Young. So Scherzer has given a couple of free passes that have come around to score.
Yeah, that's hurting me. We're talking the first 3 innings. He's just not the same pitcher we saw. He is throwing the ball where he wants to for a couple of pitches and then missing badly just 2 pitches later. Very inconsistent with his control, and that's got him behind. Only giving up 2 hits. But he's on the short end of the score.
60 pitches.
You see the ball strike count
come back a little bit in his favor.
Yeah, but that's not what you need if you're going to pitch with good control. You need at least 2-1.
So Moss is out. Take a look at our Aflac trivia question and give you the answer again. Or the question again. And the
I
answer
never got
first
the
time.
guess. You guys never let me have a guess.
No, we don't want to do it.
I'm going to guess Bob.
Bob who?
Yeah, Bob.
Bob. Oh, yeah, you're right. It is Bob.
Yeah.
Bob Melvin.
Yeah.
Not Bob Brenly.
Bob.
Bob Brenly won a World Series with him at 303 wins. Bob Melvin, who was fired this year and replaced by A.J. Hinch, ends up with 374 victories. The winningest manager in Diamondbacks history. So you were right by saying Bob.
Yeah.
Very good guess.
I'm good at this trivia stuff.
Nothing in 2 quickly to Andy LaRoche. Stays alive with a foul ball. Well, what's your best subject trivia-wise?
Oh, yeah, the geography or history.
And that's through for a base hit. Andy LaRoche is now 1 for 2. Let's take our look at our Barrel Automotive League leaders stat and home batting average. The Pirates, number 1 in the National League, tied with the Colorado Rockies at 277. And that's saying something considering the configuration of the Rockies ballpark. And it has nothing to do with the altitude. It's just, it's expansive, the outfield. You're talking about 350 down the left field line and well over 400 to dead center. There's Cedeno squirting it to right field, a base hit. LaRoche around second, heading for third. Runners at the corners and 1 out.
Now the Pirates have one of the best records at home. They do everything a little bit better in this ballpark. And hitting definitely one of them. As you see Cedeno, the 4th hit of the game for the Pirates, going the other way, knowing they've got a little hole over there to shoot for. Second baseman cheating the second, looking for a double play. First baseman's holding on the runner. That's where you want to go with that ground ball. Plus, the ground ball to left, most of the time you get that guy to third. Get the ground ball single the other way, he's going to third, and that's where you want him with 1 out. Now we'll see what Hart will do. You would think he would try to sacrifice the runner in scoring position, and he does square around.
They bluff to third, throw to first. Reynolds, the third baseman, started in and then quickly started back to third base. That's just part of the bluff. Hart lays it down the right side, just foul. A little bit too hard.
You're in the wrong direction, maybe.
Kevin Hart trying to get Cedeno over to second.
Now, I always like to bunt to first base. Obviously, when you're bunting a guy to second, but I'm always intrigued also if you bunt it to third and you got a runner that knows what he's doing out there, he can follow the third baseman in as he fields the bunt and then basically walk home on the throw to first. The danger in this situation, though, is if you bunt it real hard right at him, and if the pitcher doesn't run very well, will they go to second to first for a double play? That's a little risky on their part, but still, it's an interesting play, and one that years ago I saw work quite a bit. I don't see anybody do it anymore.
A.J. Hinch wants to discuss the defense with his infield. 2009 Pirates Baseball on FSN Pittsburgh is brought to you by Southwest Airlines. Southwest Airlines is ready when you are. Go to southwest.com, grab your bag. It's on.
I can still remember Chuck Tanner's sign for when he wanted you to bunt it to third instead of first.
What was it?
He'd call your name and he'd point at his eyes. And that was,
what did that mean?
It meant bunt it to the third baseman.
That would be the first thing I think of, right?
Well, if he would have told you beforehand, if I point at my eyes, you bunt it to third, then that was the sign. It wouldn't come from the third base coach. It would come from the dugout. He would whistle, yell your name, whatever. At Three Rivers, he could practically reach out and tap you on the shoulder. We were right on top of the home plate there, and then he would just point at his eyes, and that would tell you bunt it to third because they're going to try and score a run. It's not really, they're not worried about sacrificing the runner to second. It's going to be a run scoring play.
And the bluff to third, faked at first. Hart didn't square around that time. He was in a position the first two pitches that he tried to bunt where he squared around early. Oftentimes you're going to see the pitcher still bunt with 2 strikes. He's going to hit. Takes a swing, and LaRoche is caught. Randy LaRoche is out. That's a double play. So LaRoche ends up running out of the inning, and we are through 4. It's 2-1 Pirates. Happening here with a pitcher at the plate and 2 strikes and only 1 out at the time, and the Pirates end up running themselves out of the inning.
Well, LaRoche took off like he thought it was a squeeze, but on a 1-2 count, that's highly unlikely. And I'm not sure if Hart missed a sign. Why is he swinging to begin with? If he hit a ground ball to the shortstop, it's a double play, inning's over. So I don't understand why he was not bunting to begin with. So I really have no answers for that play. I don't know why Hart swung, and I don't know why LaRoche ran. And the sign, I mean, on a squeeze bunt too, the third baseman, it's a verbal sign. Third base coach comes over and tells you right in your ear, squeeze. So that's one you can't miss. I don't know what happened.
Well, we move to the top half of the 5th inning. Kevin Hart on the mound, and he delivers a strike. Two runs on 4 hits for the Pirates. They had 2 of them last inning from LaRoche and Cedeno. Things were starting to set up like it could have been a nice inning. Runners at the corners and 1 out, and there is one to left center field that dies on the grass for a base hit. And Augie Ojeda, leadoff single. 6th hit for the Diamondbacks. Now the pitcher, Max Scherzer, 0 for 1. He grounded out to Cedeno in the 3rd inning. .200 average on the season. He's driven in 3. He also has 2 doubles, so he can handle the bat every once in a while. Pirates expecting the sacrifice here as LaRoche is playing way in on the grass at 3rd. And Scherzer wants it in fair territory. Domet will throw him out, and down to second base is Ojeda, so the tying run in scoring position. It's time to enjoy tonight's Cabot Woodstein legendary performance on this date 30 years ago tonight. After delivering the eulogy at Thurman Munson's funeral in Ohio, Bobby Mercer, a teammate and close friend of the deceased Yankee catcher, drives in all the runs in the Yankees' 5-4 comeback win over the Orioles at Yankee Stadium. The Yankee outfielder, with a bat he'd never use again, hits a 3-run home run and wins the game with a 2-run single in the 9th. Tonight's legendary performance sponsored by Cabot Woodstein. This one is swung on and struck to center field. Stephen Drew flies out to Andrew McCutcheon. And there are 2 away. Drew is now 0 for 3.
Drew has been a thorn in our side. It's nice to see him. We're an 0 for 3 tonight.
Alex Romero had a single and scored the lone Diamondbacks run in the 3rd inning. He struck out back in the 1st.
Bobby Mercer talking there about the eulogy and the runs, knocking him in. He passed away himself last summer.
Back to the screen. Bobby Mercer, one of the Yankee greats. He was a broadcaster there for quite a while.
Lost a battle with cancer.
Alex Romero has 1 career home run, and he hit it on the 21st of July against the Cubs. Hit it off Rich Harden. Brought up on the 26th of June from AAA Reno. Alex Romero.
Yeah, outfield in fairly tight everywhere. Should have a shot at the plate if he does come up with a single.
See the defensive alignment. 2 outs, runner at second base, and that's the order of business, is to try to keep the lead.
Yeah, you gamble a little bit in this situation when you're an outfielder. You take a couple of steps in and maybe take away a bloop single, and on a hard single you got a great shot at getting done with those outfield assists.
Two strikes on Romero. Kevin Hart, the right-hander, making his first start at PNC Park, his 5th appearance here. He is ready. And now the 1-2. And Romero to the right side, a base hit.
No play at the plate on this one. Moss had to go too far to his left. He was playing well over into the gap. So even though the ball was hit pretty much right dead in the hole, he still had a long way to run laterally, not just in, but to his left to come get it. Watch it. Watch him out there. See how far he's got to run sideways? He was swung way over. He was almost in between the Comcast and the Trib sign out there by right center.
Well, the way he was positioned, it was shallow.
He was he was probably right about there when that ball was hit.
Trying to take away that gap and give him the line. And he ends up pushing it through the right side of the infield. Tie game at 2. Nothing doing on the pitch out. 1-0 to Gerardo Parra, who is 2 for 2. Parra thrown out at the plate by Lastings, Millage, and Ronnie Cedeno in the 3rd inning to end it after Mark Reynolds drove in Romero with the first Arizona run. Kevin Hart set, now the pitch. 2-0. Kevin Hart, former Chicago Cub. Josh Harrison acquired in the deal, minor league infielder. Getting good reports on him. Jose Escanio, who's had big league time, and his first outing, although Indianapolis didn't get the win, he was pretty solid. So pretty favorable reports on Escanio, the return for Graybo and Gorzolani. 2 outs, 2 balls, no strikes to Parra. Throw over. Kevin Hart. Good shot there. You see the lead from Romero.
Holding close.
Romero represents the go-ahead run.
Well, with a power hitter, you don't really do a whole lot on a 2-0 count as far as stealing. You let those guys have that 2-0 count as theirs to really try to tie into one.
There goes the runner. The pitch is a strike. The throw down is not in time. So Daniel thought he got him. Second base umpire Dana DeMuth said no. Pretty good throw by Ryan Doman.
Right on the money. But Parra is not that type of home run hitter. So they go ahead and see if they can get him into scoring position. Close. Cedeno trying a 2-handed tag.
Look that way.
Now, I don't know. I'm going to have to ask Perry Hill about that, but I would think that that's a lot slower trying to swing your whole body around both hands than just, especially being a right-handed thrower and a left-handed, catcher, catching the ball, than just slapping a tag down.
Well, typically you're going to catch the ball,
watch it
with one hand and put it down either in front of the base or in the path.
Does he try tagging with 2 hands?
Yeah.
Now, doesn't that take a lot longer than one hand?
I'm not sure if he had a good grip on the ball in his glove. Maybe he was just trying to.
Well, yeah, that could be right.
Make sure he had the best. Make sure the ball stayed in.
Yeah, he thought he was going to drop it. And I think that's the only time I've ever seen him try and make a tag like that. So you're probably right. He was probably going to drop the ball.
The age-old way to do it is to catch it, put it down, let the runner tag himself out. If the throw's right there. The go-ahead run in scoring position. And the 2-2 pitch from Hart. It's missed. 3-2 now.
Here it is again. You see him go with 2 hands. I don't know. I didn't see the ball rolling out. I'm not so sure I'm going to go with your theory on that after that replay.
After seeing it again, I'm more inclined to lean toward your view.
I don't know why he went at him with 2 hands.
Have to ask him.
Well, first I'm going to ask Perry if that's. I want to make sure that's abnormal, since I'm not. My games playing shortstop are very limited at major league level. I'm going to talk to that guy right there. He's the man.
I mean, on your off nights, you didn't go play a little short? I mean, you're catching in the bullpen.
I played short in a simulated inter-squad type game in the Astrodome.
Did you?
Yeah. But I immediately got sent to the clubhouse, never returned to the field.
You did that well, huh?
Well, I dove for a ball, which was against my contract of being allowed to go out there and play. As a pitcher, you know, it's kind of like, okay, don't do anything to get hurt.
3-2 pop foul.
I think the second hitter hit a ball in the hole and I dove for it. I got yelled at pretty good after that. Leyland sent me to the clubhouse and said he didn't want to see me the rest of the day. Don't even poke your head out of the field. This was.
You really knew how to get out of work, didn't you?
Middle of the afternoon. Well, that's true too.
2 outs, full count to Gerardo Parra. Romero at second base. Hart trying to get him out here. The pitch. Got him. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. And Kevin Hart strikes out Parra. We're halfway home. 2-2. I'm 2 for 4 with 2 doubles for the curve of Altoona. Lynchburg's Justin Wilson, 5 innings pitched, 1 hit baseball, struck out 4, didn't get a decision. And the West Virginia Powers, Gabriel Alvarado had a good night as well. And Andrew McCutcheon drives this one to the left center field gap. McCutcheon spinning around first and heading for second base. He'll pull up there with a leadoff double. 15th double of the year for Andrew McCutcheon.
Looked like just for a moment that maybe this was going to be 3 bases. All it had to do was sneak through another few feet and he would have had it. Right there, I thought that ball might make it to the fence, but it got stopped right at the edge of the grass, and that's a big play. That stopped him at second instead of going all the way to third with nobody out. They thought maybe he missed first. They lob it over there.
It's worth a try, you know. Sometimes,
oh, yeah. You know what?
You might pick up that call once in a while.
There's no, you know, Hunter Wilstead, there's no penalty for it. He said no, that he did touch it, but why not ask? I mean, it's like asking on a check swing. Here it is. Let's see why they asked. Looked like he's hit right on the front edge, right where he's supposed to.
0-1 to Milic. And you see the way the infield is positioned now. Get nobody out, man on second. Middle infielders are halfway, and the corners are in.
Well, the corners are in because of Milic's speed. They're having to respect any kind of a bunt, because it's a no-lose situation for Milic if he tries to bunt for a base hit.
And Milic has shown no intent to bunt. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Now Reynolds will move back. So will Tracy at first base.
The reason I say no lose situation is that even if he makes an out, we got McCutcheon at third base with just 1. They got to bring in the infield, so that's a plus. Now with 2 strikes, they don't have to worry about the bunt. Everybody moves back, even the second baseman. The second baseman has to come in and play halfway on the bunt. he's going to come in a little tight. He's going to play, well, not that tight. My drawing skills aren't very good. But he's got to come in close because he's got to be over there covering the bag on a bunt. So now everybody gets to back up.
Village to the left side. And they'll keep McCutchen at second base.
Nice play by Reynolds. So he didn't just field that ball and throw to first, because if he would have done that, I think McCutchen comes to third. But Reynolds took the time to look him back. Watch McCutchen. He's off there. He's aggressive. He's standing there. He's looking. Now Reynolds looks him back. If he hadn't have done that, if he just catches that ball, goes to first, Andrews coming to third. They probably had him at second looking at that from that field. If he quickly throws over, boy, it had been a tough play for Andrew to get back.
Garrett Jones takes ball one. Jones is 0 for 1 with a walk tonight.
I don't think Andrew realized just how far he had come off that bag.
He drifted.
Wow. Reynolds doing what everybody should always do, make sure it won.
Time there, Max Scherzer probably had no intent to throw that ball. So he took that long pause, waiting to see if if McCutchen was going to do something on the bases. One 0. 1-1. Big cut by Jones. It's a good ballpark for Garrett Jones to hit in, with right field the way it is. Seen that already out of the 28-year-old rookie.
Well, that's a swing that he needs to be taking a lot. He's our power threat.
And notice, though, Bob, the last two nights, how they've played him. They've changed the way they're playing him. Now, I understand there's a man on second here, but even with nobody out last night, they didn't shift on him the way they had been shifting on him in game one.
Remember, he burned him in Phoenix.
Right, but they still did it again here 2 nights ago.
He hit the ground ball right over the third base edge of the mound in Phoenix. He had a ground ball right about there. That I can't remember exactly the situation, but it was an important base hit. And they had all the infielders over on the other side, and what would have been a routine ball ended up going for a hit. And I think Domit followed it. They had a shift on him, and Domit hit one right through shortstop. It was like 2 in a row.
2-2 the score. Bottom of the 5th inning. McCutchen a leadoff double. He's at second. 1 out. 2-2 pitch to Jones. Outside 3-2. 95 miles an hour for Scherzer. We're talking with some of the guys in the clubhouse after Yusmeiro Petit's performance a couple of nights back, where he was throwing a lot of soft stuff. Even his fastball was in the middle 80s. Most of the players said they'd rather see a guy throwing in the mid 90s. They'd much rather see that. Jones strikes out on a pitch inside, 3-2.
Well, we're drafting the wrong kind of guys. We need to be drafting guys that don't throw very hard, like 83, 84, instead of drafting like the real hard throwers. Because the hitters, that man, now
they can hit the 95 mile an hour.
I understand now.
Now you got it.
We're looking for the wrong kind of pitchers.
I think Petit topped out at 86 on the gun the other night. I think that was his...
Doug Davis last night topped out at probably about 85.
Yeah. 0-1 to Ryan Domit. Go ahead run in scoring position, 2 down. Domit 0 for 2. And this one to left field. Backing up is Trent Olchin. He'll put it away, and the Pirates waste the leadoff double by McCutchen. We'll go to the 6th, all even at 2 runs apiece. A&L Motors, Lastings Millage, 1 for 2. He had an RBI double driving in Andrew McCutcheon in the first inning. Mark Reynolds 1 for 2, RBI double. Same line Millage has. And Kevin Hart struck out 4 so far through 5 innings pitched.
No walks. He's been everything that we hope to see to this point. Good power stuff. Where do you see? So with the win, sauerkraut.
But some power stuff from Saul at the end.
Yeah, well, I love what we've seen from Hart to this point. He's got a real good bite to his breaking balls, consistent with his velocity. He has a two-seamer that it looks like he backs off velocity-wise a little bit, but it's got some nice movement. And he's throwing a bunch of strikes. What more can you ask? He starts off here, a little breaking pitch to strike 1.
Mark Reynolds tonight 1 for 2, as we just showed you in our A&L Motors summary, and now is behind in the count, 0-2.
There's 93. I mean, he is sat at 93 with his fastball all night. There's been some times where I've definitely seen he's tried to throw a two-seamer, and I think he must come off the side of it a little bit. You know, maybe tries to make it sink, and he comes off from behind the ball, so he's not getting the same velocity as he would if he stayed behind the pitch. Those have been 90, 94. He reached back a little bit there.
You have the tendency sometimes to overthrow when you get in a situation you want to throw it by a guy. And
oh yeah, you reach back and you muscle up, and a lot of times you do that. You don't throw it as hard. Little trick though that I think works in that situation.
What's that?
When you want to try and reach back and give it a little extra, a lot of times, you know, it's not there. But if you do, instead of trying to throw the ball with more velocity, try to throw it with more spin. Try to add one more revolution to the ball. That way the explosiveness is coming off the end of your finger, where you're really trying to hold down on that fastball. You're trying to make it spin that one more time, make it spin just a little faster. So you're real explosive with it right at release, and that's where you're getting that extra little zip on the ball. So instead of trying to add speed,
add rotation.
Try to make it spin faster. And that way all your effort is going into right at the end of the rotation, and you're not muscled up with your arm right from when you take the ball out of your glove.
3-2 on Reynolds. And this one deep to left center. And this one is gone. Home run number 33 for Mark Reynolds, and the Diamondbacks have their first lead of the game at 3-2.
That's a solo shot. That's, you know, when you have a big time home run hitter in a lineup, you know, there's always that chance every night that he's going to catch one. I mean, that's what they do. But you just try to make them account for one run, and that's because of all the strikes that Hart's thrown tonight. He's not walked anybody. Reynolds does catch up with one, hit it very well. This ball carries all the way to the Pirate pen. I mean, he smoked it. But so what? One run. Well, right in the middle part of the ball game, that one run you like to think is not going to be the deciding factor.
Montero takes inside ball 1. Well, Mark Reynolds is going to hit his home runs. It's just the way it is. Second in baseball behind Albert Pujols. Pujols for 36 now.
Just try and make them count for one. When Pujols comes in here, if you do pitch to him, it's probably going to be with nobody on base. So if he does catch one, it's going to be a solo shot.
And that's the discussion we'll probably have tomorrow. Do you pitch to him or not? But here, 3-2 pitch right down the heart from Hart. (2-0). And Montero takes 3-0. And that's the discussion. Every time you see the bases loaded with Albert Pujols coming to the plate, and he did it again a couple of days ago, hit another grand slam. Do you pitch to the guy? Obviously, it depends on the game situation. But let's just say you have a 5-run lead, 6-run lead, 4-run lead, somewhere in there, depending on what inning. I'd rather give up the 1 run than 4, possibly. And this one to right field. This is trouble for Moss. Montero around first, and he'll pull into second with a double. That's his 18th of the season. Montero now 1 for 3.
And nothing Moss could do. Again, that's a situation where he's guarding the gap. He's taking it away. And so even though this ball is fair by probably 30 or 40 feet, it still easily gets to the wall. Moss, you see where he's in front of the trip sign. So he's not going to be able to get to this ball. So you have to make a decision out there. You know, there's I think it's an Alexander the Great quote that I've talked about before, that, you know, he who tries to defend everything defends nothing. You have to make your decisions. You're going to take away the line, you're going to take away the gap. What's it going to be? The Pirates like to take away the gaps. They think that there's going to be more balls hit into that gap than there is down the line.
This one, foul ball. Not by much, but it was foul. That'd make a nice T-shirt slogan, Bob.
Yes, it would.
I get that bumper sticker and put it on your Porsche.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure you'd appreciate that.
No bumper stickers.
3-2 Diamondbacks. Nobody out here in the top of the 6th inning. Jeff Karstens is up in the bullpen. Kevin Hart solid through 5. And now here in the 6th, Reynolds got him for a solo home run. Now Montero at second with a double. Nothing in 1 to Tracy.
Tracy wants to pull this ball, get the runner over.
Jones fields, tosses to Hart covering, 1 down. Runner at third now is Miguel Montero. So Tracy does the job, advancing the runner. Well, tomorrow night the Bucs will battle the Cardinals, and all fans in attendance will get a Pirates cooler bag. Compliments of honeysuckle white turkey. To get your tickets, call 1-800-BUY-BUCKS or visit pirates.com. Thanks to Brandon Moss. It's also a dollar dog night. Compliments of Sugardale and Saloni's Italian bread. So come on out tomorrow night, see the Cardinals, and get your free Pirates cooler bag.
Not a lot of speed at third base, so the Pirates, even though they're in, they can play back a little bit. Young, he's a couple steps beyond the baseline. Cedeno short, he's back on the dirt a little bit. Give themselves a little more range.
Olsen looks at ball 1.
So important when you get that leadoff double, get the guy to third base. They can force the other team to bring the infield in. Huge advantage for the offense.
1 ball, no strikes to Olsen, the Australian from Sydney. And this one is going to be caught by Delwyn Young, and that'll prevent the run from coming in. 2 outs. That's a big play by Young.
Yeah, really nice job. And, you know, it ended up being an easy play, and it was easy because there was no speed at third. Young, instead of being up on the edge of the grass, is now probably about 8 feet back on the dirt. And so instead of having to make this play on the absolute dead run, he's able to get back there comfortably.
Augie Ojeda will be the hitter. Ojeda had a single in the 5th inning and came around to score. And also flat out to right field back in the 2nd. They'll walk him with first base open to get to the pitcher, Max Scherzer. Kevin Hart will take his chances with Scherzer, who is 0 for 1 with a sacrifice bunt. There's a third wide one. So Ojeda getting ready to go down to first base for the intentional walk. The first walk issued by Kevin Hart tonight.
Please don't count. He was told to do it. I'm not going to count that. I'm not going to hold that one against him.
You're not going to count it against him.
I think his control.
A walk is a walk is a walk.
Yeah.
And you should know better than anybody,
yeah,
because that's your name.
All right, he walked one. But I just love the control. Looking at the stat page and trying to think, okay, what are we going to expect tonight? You see the base on balls. 10 walks in his first 2 starts. He knew he was going to be a little nervous tonight going, for his new club, but he's handled it perfectly.
Look at that 4th inning, 8 pitches. A little rough in the 3rd with 21. Here in the 6th with 19. He's getting close, pushing the century mark.
He's only gone over 100 pitches once before. His last start versus Houston, threw 102.
And Scherzer fouls this one away. What's the most number of pitches you remember throwing in a game?
183 against the Toledo Mud Hens.
Did you win?
Yep.
I would hope so. 183 pitches would be a wasted effort if you didn't win.
15-8 or something like that.
How'd you feel the next day?
Oh, that's fine.
Sure about that?
Yeah. That wasn't even the most pitches by any of our starters that year. Rick Mailer threw 186 about 2 weeks later.
Looking at something the other day where Roger Clemens struck out 20 Seattle Mariners. He threw 151 pitches. I mean, today, you look at the number of pitches. Ian Snell threw 131 against Milwaukee early in the season. And people throw up their arms and say, oh, my goodness, look at the number of pitches. You just don't throw that many. 0-2. Scherzer watches it bounce at the plate.
Trying to get me up on my soapbox, aren't you?
Just Mero Petit the other night.
I was there with Stan earlier. I'm not going to get up again.
101 pitches, and he doesn't come out for the 9th?
Yeah.
I thought pitchers should want to come out and get the complete game. But that's not the way it's done today. It's just different.
Everybody has their roles. Used to put butter on them and eat them, but now they don't do that anymore.
1-2 to Scherzer. We'll do it again. So the Diamondbacks with men on 1st and 3rd, 2 men out. Got a run in here in the 6th inning on a solo home run by Mark Reynolds. Doubled by Montero. He's down at 3rd, moved there on a ground ball to 1st by Chad Tracy. Trent Olchin popped out to 2nd base, and Ojeda walked so the Pirates could get to Scherzer, the pitcher and number 9 hitter. Stretched by Hart, and the 1-2. He got him, and Domit tags him out. So the Diamondbacks will strand 2, and Kevin Hart trailing by a run after 6. On Pittsburgh over the Allegheny tonight. That is a postcard. Well, time for tonight's Radio Shack. What do you know? And did you know that Delwyn Young, Pirates second baseman, appeared in the movie Stuck on You with Matt Damon and Greg Kinnear?
Did not know that.
He had a
well, what do you know?
Small role in that. That's tonight's Radio Shack. What do you know? we'd like to welcome our friends at Radio Shack to the broadcast tonight. Pirates trailing Arizona 3-2, bottom of the 6th inning. Max Scherzer to face Delwyn Young.
I'm not a very high-tech type guy. So Radio Shack very important to me. They're my IT department.
I was actually in there today, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, they're my IT department. I got a problem. I go in there and I just say, hey, what do I do? They're awesome in there.
1-1 to Young. And he popped up, foul, and out of play. Yeah, the role that Delwyn Young had was he was just a hitter from the Cape Cod League team, the Yarmouth Dennis Red Sox. And in the credits of the movie, it just says Yarmouth batter. So it wasn't as though he was speaking or had any kind of dramatic role or whatever. But that's one of his proud moments.
He was in the movie.
He was in it.
Yeah.
He got on the big screen. 2-2, fouled away. A lot of guys from sports in movies. Baseball movies, too.
Well, you know, this is kind of like a baseball movie. He's starring right now by hitting this base hit the right. A producer, a director. It's like we're making a movie.
Yeah. We have trailers. We have all kinds of things.
Yeah.
Delwyn Young trying to follow the script, getting a base hit.
Well, very important. Get that lead off. Guy aboard, down by 1. Now we can do something.
Tying runs aboard for Brandon Moss. Moss is 0 for 2. He's grounded out to Chad Tracy twice. Augie Ojeda playing halfway at second and over toward the hole, expecting Moss to pull it there.
Looked like he was trying to avoid doing that this time. I didn't look kind of inside out swing that time.
Yeah.
He was trying to go the other way. Didn't want to roll that ball over on the ground. Do have that hole that you just spoke of, though. If you do hit a ground ball, better chance of it getting through.
This one going down the left side, that'll curl into the seats. No balls, 2 strikes to Brandon Moss. Told me today his parents watch us all the time. So hi to the Moss family tonight.
Yes. Tremendous young man. Always a kind word and a smile on his face all the time, no matter if he's having a good game, bad game, whatever. He's very straightforward. He's the type of ball player that you like to root for.
And the 1-2 coming to Moss from Max Scherzer, with Young leading from first. 2-2. Yeah, last season Moss had to fly all the way to Tokyo to get his first home run. Remember the Red Sox? He hit one out of the Tokyo Dome against the A's. Mel Stottlemyre on the phone for the Diamondbacks, ordering up some help. Pitch inside, the count full 3-2.
I'm sure Scherzer did not want to go 3-2. He's going to lose the opportunity of a double play now. Well, I'm not going to say he's going to, but there's the risk of it when you go 3-2. Sometimes the other team will start the runner. Pirates might do that now. And if they do that, then this ground ball, if he gets it, doesn't mean anything. You never want to go to a full count when you're thinking double play.
Well, Moss would like to put it in play and get on some of that green stuff out there, maybe farther.
See if Young takes off. Nope, he's not going anywhere. Ball 4.
Well, first and second and nobody out. Let's take a look at tonight's Coors Light Freeze Cam. And tonight's Freeze Cam shows us what happened. Play at the plate. That was in the 3rd inning. Ryan Domit blocking the foot of Gerardo Parra and that prevented the go-ahead run at the time from scoring and kept the game tied at 1. Coors Light Freeze Can brought to you by Frost Brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
That was a good play by Millage, getting that ball off the wall, getting it in. Excellent relay throw by Cedeno, and a tremendous play by Doman, shutting the door at the plate, blocking him off. And that one run, how important is that now?
Well, Brandon Moss came up with a big home run recently, and this was the first one he went deep in Tokyo, where he talked about Brandon getting his first career home run. And recently he had a walk-off home run here in a day game against Milwaukee.
Let's see how the Pirates play it. Gonna go with the sacrifice.
And LaRoche bunts it foul. Well, Pirates trying to manufacture something here, and it's a great opportunity to do it.
Trying to get a little second and third, just one out action going. Cedeno and a pinch hitter.
Scherzer getting the word from first baseman Chad Tracy out on the mound. Andy LaRoche, who had a single in the 4th. And Mark Reynolds will join the conversation.
They have to be careful up there. I mean, it's not a pitcher standing there. You can't assume too much. That might have just been a one-shot deal. See if LaRoche could do it. That might go ahead and let him swing away. He's sure don't want to just lay one in there and assume that he's going to be sacrifice bunting. Might still be, but you don't know. He is.
And he bunts it foul. Reynolds was holding at third with a runner at second base, so LaRoche trying to get it down third with Tracy charging. Pitcher would have to cover the third base side. John Russell trying to get that lead runner over to third base, and the trail runner Moss in scoring position. So 0-2. And LaRoche ready at the plate now. Scherzer's pitch. That gets away.
How about that?
What a break for the Bucs there.
We were talking earlier about mistakes decide ball games. LaRoche can't get the bunt down. They can't move the runners over into scoring position, and so the Diamondbacks, a big mistake here, do it for him. How about the way Montero goes after this ball? He calls it a curveball. He knows it's probably going to be in the dirt, 0-2 pitch, and he never moves his cleats out of the dirt. He just tries to backhand it.
You got to move your feet.
You got to block the ball.
Second and third, nobody out. 1-2 pitch. This one down to Reynolds. He looks at Delwyn Young and holds him at third base. And LaRoche unable to get him in, but the runners did advance while he was at the plate.
Well, that was just that. Now you got the situation of nothing hurt. This is like he got the sacrifice time. Now you have one out, runners at second and third. This is what you would have had if he would have got down a bunt. Young trying to get off there as far as he could in case there was a bobble or something at first.
Ronnie Cedeno 1 out of 2, hit by a pitch in the second inning, then singled in the 4th. Tying run at third base. Pirates trailing 3-2.
Pierce on deck.
And this one up the middle. And Brandon Moss is going to get waved around. He'll score. Ronnie Cedeno, a 2-run single, and the Pirates are back in front 4-3.
Cedeno has definitely got new life here as a hitter. His American League stats from Seattle were very, very poor since he's come over here. I mean, I don't see the guy that was struggling with the bat at all. I mean, he centers up a ball once or twice a game. Parra, he must have took his eye off the baseball. I think he looked to check and see where Moss was. And bobbles it. And that's going to be it. Diamondbacks are going to make a pitching change.
So Cedeno chases the starter Max Scherzer. A.J. Hinch out to get Scherzer. And And the Columbia Gas 811 call to the pen has been made. AT&T, the nation's fastest 3G network. AT&T, your world, delivered. And delivering now is Juan Gutierrez for Arizona.
You see his stats. You know, I just thought about this. That base hit. Ooh, that was a close play. Had to stop in my sentence. That you know, the bullpen holds the lead now. That makes Hart a winner in his first start.
He is the pitcher of record to the good right now.
Yes, sir. Those 2 runs came just in time.
So Daniel, decent sized lead over there at first, steps back. Gutierrez keeping him close. Gutierrez 6'3" and 210 from Puerto La Cruz, Venezuela. 25 years of age. Actually just turned 26 last month. And Steve Pearce hitting for the pitcher takes a strike, 0-1. Kevin Hart, 6 innings, 9 hits, 3 earned runs. Didn't walk anybody, but 1 intentionally. And struck out 5. Bob doesn't count that walk as a walk, but.
No, you know what? They don't even count them on the stat sheet. They got a separate column for intentional walks. Yeah. IBBs.
I know, I see it.
Yeah, see? That's his second IBB of the year.
Does he go to first or doesn't he? Pierce hits this one into the right center field cap. That's going to roll all the way to the wall. Cedeno flying around third base. Here comes the relay. Cedeno will be safe. Pierce down to third. That ball gets away, and Pierce will score.
A lot of mistakes.
6-3 Pirates.
Pierce, he had a real tough time as a pinch hitter his first time up. But this time he has been a different hitter, mainly as a starter, but he comes up in a pinch hitting role here, hammers a gap shot. As you can see, that throw should have been going to third base anyway. From that view, it was very obvious where there was a play. That's what I meant by mistakes. With 1 out, they couldn't let a guy get to third base. But they went home for no reason, then tried to make up for it with a quick throw by Montero, and he puts it down in the corner. Pierce fired up. You know, get all these young guys together, you know, and you know, everybody knows we've been talking about it. They are the future. You know, we're looking a couple seasons from now. The players that a couple of them still to get here, you would think, but most of those guys that we're counting on to win this division a couple years from now are sitting on the bench right now, and they know it, and they're fired up about it. They know what's expected of them.
2-2 to McCutcheon. McCutcheon has been leading these Baby Bucks. He had a double last time up. He takes outside, 3-2. So a triple for Pierce, his first. Gets an RBI. Scoring Cedeno. It'll be the third run batted in for Pierce, and then scores on the throwing error by Miguel Montero. And pop foul and out of play. Pierce pretty happy. Doing a job in a pinch hitting role tonight. It's a long run for Pierce.
He's not feeling the thing right now.
I think he's walking on air. And this one sharply hit down to Drew. Drew bobbles it. And safe at first is McCutcheon.
Get away with that sort of thing over at second, but not as a shortstop. Not with a runner hitting it.
Error to Stephen Drew. One of those where he was throwing it before he fielded it.
In the middle infield, two very difficult positions to play. But that right there shows you that I think the shortstop position maybe has that edge and difficulty, because any kind of a bobble mistake, if you're not clean, you're not smooth, you're getting an error.
Lasting's Millage takes a fastball strike.
You do that at second base, you keep the ball in front of you. It's not an error. It's short. It is. That's why it's a little tough when you start comparing errors between second baseman and shortstop. You're really doing the shortstop a disservice. You can't do that.
And with McCutcheon running, even a little bobble like this,
he might as well not even throw it at that point. As soon as he drops it, he might as well not even throw it.
And other guys, you're still going to get them out, but not a guy like McCutcheon.
Some guys.
Not every other guy. Some guys. Adam Dunn, maybe.
Yeah.
We would start picking on a few guys. Carlos Lee.
Okay.
Hey, how about that for an outfit, huh? Looks like one of Nigel Morgan's old hats.
Nigel left that behind.
Yeah, must have found that in the clubhouse. You know what that guy looks like? He looks like a character from a James Bond movie, Diamonds Are Forever, the comedian, Shady Tree. Look at him. It's like Shady Tree. Yeah. Oh, 2. And Millage down on strikes. Juan Gutierrez gets him. Steve Pearce pinch hitting for the pitcher Kevin Hart. It's that ball right where he wants it and drives it deep into the right center field gap.
He's got a double. Now he's going to watch where the throws go. Now he sees it going home. He just had a double. He was going to stop, but he saw the throw going home. He should not. And now he can go to third base. There's just one out. That's beautiful for the Pirates. Montero tries to stop him, throws it down the line. Another run.
He's a pretty popular guy now all of a sudden.
Shady Tree out of Las Vegas. Yeah. Isn't that where Shady was?
Shady was.
Diamonds are forever.
He was performing at the White House, which is actually in real life the Las Vegas Hilton. Nice hand.
He's looking for the kill. He knows it's out there. I know it's out here somewhere. Look at even the hat's pinstripe.
Hey, we spotted you without standing up.
The suit's pinstripe, the hat's pinstripe. Shady Tree.
He's got a mood ring out of the 70s. Here's Scott Schoenweiss. He relieves Juan Gutierrez to face the lefty Garrett Jones. A little fun at the ballpark here a Thursday night. Diamondbacks and Pirates, third game of a 3-game set. As the lefty Schoenweiss has these numbers.
ERA is very proud of, I'm sure.
Pitch outside. Schoenweiss, unfortunately for Scott, was placed on the restricted list in May this year due to the sudden and unexpected death of his wife, found by his daughter in their Arizona home, and he contemplated retirement. Actually came back to pitch on the 13th of June. Schoenweiss, great courage to get back out there. Garrett Jones nearly got away from Augie Ojeda, and Ojeda throws him out, but the Pirates get 4 across. Steve Pearce with an RBI double. Cedeno.
Here's tonight's plays that made you smile, brought to you by our friends at Aspen Dental. And everybody is smiling about this great start from Hart. He did a fine job tonight, filled up the strike zone, only walked one man intentionally. And I'll tell you what, that puts a smile on a manager's face, that puts a smile on a pitching coach's face. They love strike throwers, especially when you can throw the ball 93, 94. Although, according to some people, it might be easy to hit.
Well, some of the players I talked to said they'd rather see a hard-throwing guy than a soft-tossing nibbler.
I think that's because the soft tossers,
they confuse you.
got him out. Well, that's because they got him out.
Oh, you see,
all about
but
results.
you do see more hard-throwing pitchers in the big leagues than soft tossers. And when a soft tosser comes, they get a changeup all the time.
Yeah, well, there's a reason for that. Those hard throwers are the tougher guys to hit, so that's what everyone looks for.
Drew hits one high and deep to right field, and this one is gone. Solo home run, Stephen Drew off of Jeff Karstens. The 8th of the year for Drew.
Well, Karstens has been out there now, 3 out of the last 4 nights. Two nights ago he's in a ball game. That was where he got roughed up, and then last night he had to come in and pitch the top of the 9th. And now again tonight, he might not have his best stuff. That certainly wasn't his best location.
It's the 12th home run Karstens has given up this year. You might say that's a lot for a reliever, but remember, for a good portion of the year, Karstens was a starter.
Yeah, his relief numbers are much, much better.
Alex Romero, 2 for 3 with a run scored and a run driven in. And again, Joe Kerrigan on the phone.
His ERA is a reliever 3.74. I think it was down in the mid 2s or somewhere like that before the game he had 3 nights ago.
So the Pirates give a run back, 6-4. And Jesse Chavez will get up. Chavez with a very good outing last night. And strike is called to Romero, 2-2.
And Chavez, last night I thought he had the best control of all 3 of his pitches that I've seen him have all one night. He had everything working well. Breaking ball, changeup, fastball. Oh, nice play, Andy. Flashing the glove again.
Not only did he have to make the catch, he had to hurdle Ronnie Cedeno. Some athleticism there.
It's a ball that nobody can really take charge on and start yelling. They got it because you can't be really locked in. You're not sure. So both guys are going. Cedeno decides to go low. And thank goodness he did. He kind of semi gets out of the way so Andy can go over the top.
Well, not exactly Ronaldo Nehemiah-like, but still he hurdled the target.
I like that play. That was a very tough catch.
Gerardo Parra has 2 hits. He struck out last time in the 5th inning. Here's the 0-1. This one's fouled away. I believe it, yeah, Ronaldo Nehemiah actually tried football. I think it was the 49ers that signed him, the old hurdler. It was kind of an experiment. In case you hadn't noticed, they're starting to practice football.
Yes.
Did you notice?
Yes. I remember the experiment too. Yeah.
Great shot of the moon.
He had a hard time.
Well, catching the ball was the problem. And Parra gets another base hit.
Well, he couldn't remember that man to man going across the middle, catch it and keep running. You better sit down when it's his own. Because he got lit up a few times after he caught the ball.
Yeah, the running part wasn't the problem.
Kept running.
It was the catching and avoiding getting hit problem. So Mark Reynolds will come up, and he represents the tying run. On top of the 7th inning, solo home run by Stephen Drew brought the Diamondbacks 1 run closer at 6-4. Now Parra 1 out single. How about Gerardo Parra? When you start looking at candidates for Rookie of the Year, I'll tell you one thing that's going to hurt Parra, and this is an unfortunate thing, is that he plays out west in the Pacific time zone during the summer. And I think that being in Arizona, and Arizona not having a good season, he'll get ignored to an extent. But his numbers have been exceptional. Andrew McCutchen, also a candidate for Rookie of the Year. His numbers continue to climb. Parra is a leader in a couple of categories.
Well, you know what he could do. He's only got 5 home runs this season and almost 600 at bats now. If he could get a few more balls out of the ballpark, and certainly playing in. I'm not even sure what they call their ballpark anymore, but the big barn there in Phoenix. That would help him out a lot. He's hit by Reynolds, and now we're starting to have to get concerned again. Home runs get you noticed, and I think if Parra ends up with, say, 10, if he gets in double figures, I think everybody will know who he is. But he's just not looked at right now, I think, as a power type guy.
Well, Karstens has had his second rough outing in a row. This one not nearly as rough as the last one, but Jeff Karstens has given up a home run and 2 singles, and John Russell sends Jeff Karstens to the dugout early, and Jesse Chavez is the new pitcher. Our Columbia Gas 811 call to the pen has been made.
Sunshine Band.
1979 celebration weekend continues Saturday, August 22nd, when the Pirates host the Reds. Don't miss disco legends KC and the Sunshine Band perform all of their hit songs live from the field right after the game. To get your tickets, call 1-800-BUY-BUCKS or visit pirates.com. 30-year celebration of the We Are Family season. That weekend, the Pirates will be wearing throwback uniforms to 79. Pillbox hats will be given out. First on Saturday, the 22nd, KC and the Sunshine Band. No balls and 1 strike to Miguel Montero. Chavez last night faced 5 hitters, retired 4, and struck out 3.
Just as excellent numbers this season. I like Jeff getting used to pitching out of the bullpen. Maybe not up to throwing 3 times in 4 days.
And this one gets away from Doma. The runners will move up. So now the tying run in scoring position in the 7th.
Looked like a breaking ball. I don't know if he got the one shin guard down. Couldn't get out there far enough. Ball went off his glove.
Jeff Karstens disappointed. And this one to the right side. That'll get a run home. Jones tossed to Chavez covering. 2 men are out. It's 6-5. And the tying run down to 3rd. Mark Reynolds down there. Brings up Chad Tracy. The Pirates with a 4 spot of the 6th. And the Diamondbacks have been chipping away here in the 7th. And this one to right field. Moss has a long way to go, but he will corral it for the out. And the tying run is left at 3rd base. Chavez puts some water on the fire. 6-5 Pirates, stretch time at PNC Park. Andy LaRoche going out on foul ground and making the out, hurdling Ronnie Cedeno. That's tonight's Mercedes-Benz E-Class Attention Assist of the game. Bob walk, Tim Neverett here at PNC Park, bottom of the 7th inning. 6-5 Pirates. And Scott Schoenweiss remains on to face Ryan Domit, Delwyn Young, and Brandon Moss. Domit batting right-handed against the lefty Schoenweiss. Trying to add some more runs. Given up a number of runs after the 7th inning lately, so trying to cool that off. Jesse Chavez comes in, gets 2 down. Did a good job in relief 2 nights in a row.
I would need to add, that's for sure. Don't sit on any leads.
Esmerling Vasquez is out there loosening up. One. And Domit hits this one deep to left center field. And that one is just in front of the notch, grabbed by Gerardo Parra. A long out for Ryan Domit.
Looked like it had a chance, but when it's 4-10, well, you got to get everything. Ryan not sure. Not making the play easy. Yeah, they got something in Parra.
Yeah. Pretty good player.
Yep.
Plays left field, right field, center field, and he hits. And this isn't just a one-night wonder. We saw them in 4 games in Arizona, and he hit night after night. He's done it again tonight with 3 hits and a run scored. Delwyn Young also hits. He's 2 for 3. 1 ball and 1 strike to DY. That's how he signs his autograph too, you know. DY and his number. Movie star Delwyn Young. 1-1 pitch. In case you're joining us late, we told you earlier that Delwyn Young appeared in a movie with Matt Damon and Greg Kinnear. He was as an extra, as a baseball player in it. I think it was rather typecast myself.
Seen a lot of baseball players that kind of their autograph deteriorates into just a couple of letters, and that's it, because they sign it so many thousands and thousands of times during the course of a year that.
2-2 pitch. And Young, these guys are falling out of play. I'm just wondering, you know,
most of these guys get 1,000 baseball cards in the summer in the mail down in the clubhouse.
What about like the important papers he's got to sign? You know, like, I don't know.
Probably doesn't say DW.
See DY 48 on them?
Probably not.
Think the bank would take that?
You have your legal signature, and then you have your baseball signature. My legal signature is deteriorated into however my wife signs it.
Young pops it up to shallow left. Coming in is Trent Olchin, and he will make the catch. Now, was there a time when you ever sat down and said, you know, I've got to figure out how to do this thing because I'm going to be signing baseball?
Oh, yeah.
Did you sit there and practice it?
Yeah. You know, the first time you're asked is sometime in the minor leagues, and so I would think everybody, you know, not in front of anyone else, but off somewhere, they're going to practice some different ways of doing it. And, you know, especially when you got like a really boring one, like, you know, I got 7 letters, Bob Walk. You know, you got to try and do a little something to fix it up.
And Brandon Moss lines out at Schoenweiss, has a 1-2-3 inning in the 7th. FSM. Adam Wainwright, Charlie Morton, Joel Pinheiro against Zach Duke on Sunday, 1:30. All the games here on FSM, bringing the game to you. Top of the 8th inning at PNC Park on a Thursday night. It's a 6-5 lead. There's a barge running down the river.
Going north.
Just a gorgeous look at what is a postcard we are lucky enough to see every night here. Pitch fouled away on a bunt attempt by Trent Olchen, the Australian left fielder for the Diamondbacks. His first major league game. He's called up from AAA Reno. Now, the Diamondbacks had their AAA team 2 hours down the road in Tucson and moved them to Reno, Nevada at the end of last season. Got a brand new stadium out of it. And Olchen hits this one high to right field. Moss going over there, looking up. It is gone. And the ball game is tied on Olchen's first big league home run.
Anytime you get a ball up in the air that high to our right field here at PNC, it's got a definite chance. Just 320 feet down the line. And the height gets it over the Clemente wall easily. There it is. Look at that. How high that is. Looked like we're trying to follow a Tiger Woods 9-iron.
Brand new ball game. And unfortunately for Kevin Hart, he no longer is the pitcher of record.
Just 320 feet. It would have been a sandwich. Well, it does not detract from his effort today. Here it is again, the home run. The fastball inside corner, and he spun on it.
He can't believe it. Augie Ojeda. That's a fair ball.
It's going to be extra bases.
And Ojeda rounding first, heading for second. Moss guns it in there. And a double. A home run and a double given up by Jesse Chavez to start the 8th. And here come the Diamondbacks.
The bullpen has been a trouble spot. Not saying all year, but recently not done the job. Right over the bag.
First base umpire Hunter Wendelstedt was right there. Joe Kerrigan will go down and talk with Jesse Chavez. Josh Whitesell will be the pinch hitter as he will bat for the pitcher Schoenweiss. Well, the Pirates need to prevent runs in the 8th and 9th. That's one thing that has been troubling them on this homestand. From the 7th inning on, during the homestand so far, they have been outscored 19-4.
What Whitesell be asked to do? Bunt? Pull the ball? He's going to try and pull the ball.
And more activity in the bullpens, both sides. So Whitesell just under 200. Another recent call up. He was called up just before the Pirates series in Arizona in July. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch rides inside. 6-6. A 4-run 6th inning for the Pirates. Steven Jackson is up. That gave the Bucks a 6-3 lead. A solo shot by Mark Reynolds got 1 run back, and then another shot by Stephen Drew. And a 3rd home run by Trent Olchen in his first major league game.
Whitesell just 2 for 17 in his last 9 road games.
Two and 1 to Whitesell.
Got some talent, though. He was named the Diamondbacks Minor League Player of the Year last year. Hit .328, 26 home runs with 110 RBIs. Boy, that is a boatload of RBIs for a minor league season.
And you're talking about doing it in the Pacific Coast League too, where some good-sized ballparks, some smaller ballparks, but at the same time, a lot of good pitching in that league, a lot of good hitting. 3-1 to Whitesell. Go ahead runs in scoring position with nobody out. Chavez deals, and this one's fouled away. 3-2.
Whitesell couldn't get out in front, hold him on a 3-1 count. Got a ball over the Pirates dugout. It doesn't look like it. If he's going to get fastballs, like he'll be able to get the runner to third. If he puts an off-speed pitch in play, he might pull that.
Three-two pitch. Got him swinging.
Fastball right by him. Definitely struggling. Jesse, 95. He'd have been a little more effective. I think he drops back about 10 miles an hour off that pitch.
Yeah. Pulled the string a little.
Yeah, there's no reason to throw 95.
Stephen Drew hit a home run in the 7th. He's 1 for 4 tonight. Diamondback shortstop. Took Jeff Karstens deep. 1-0. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Well, we look around baseball and see some things that have gone on. Earlier today, Washington beat Florida 12-8. Ryan Zimmerman hit his 23rd homer. Paul Bacco got his first one for the Phillies.
The Yankees
They beat Colorado 3-1.
They're up on top of the Red Sox. Big.
11-4.
Will this be their first win of the year against the Sox?
Well, the game's only halfway over. They are playing in New York, so there's probably 40 home runs that are going to be hit in that game already. And 5 hit already. Delwin Young from the right field grass throws out Drew. Good play for DY.
Now, obviously, I don't have to point this out, but I will. If Whitesell gets his job done, we got the infield drawn in, and that's most likely through for a base hit. Whitesell cannot move the runner over, and it pays dividends for the Bucks. Nice play by Young, too.
Well, Chavez, good chance to get out of the inning here. Facing Alex Romero, ball 1, just wide of home plate. Romero was robbed by Andy LaRoche on a nice play on a foul ball. LaRoche went out there and took it away from Ronnie Cedeno and then had to hurdle Cedeno. And that's a strike. He paints the corner. One ball, 1 strike. Six runs on 14 hits for the Diamondbacks. Diamondbacks have committed 2 errors tonight. And this one to left center field. McCutchen on the run. Millage closing, but McCutchen will make the grab. And the go-ahead run left on base by Jesse Chavez. All tied at 6 now.
Pittsburgh is brought to you by Southwest Airlines. Southwest Airlines is ready when you are. Go to southwest.com. Grab your bag. It's on.
Back at PNC Park with Bob Walk, I'm Tim Neverett. Bottom of the 8th inning, 6-6. And in case you missed it, Ryan Zimmerman, 4 for 4, a triple, a home run, 3 runs batted in. Big day for Big Z. Cliff Lee, great outing for the Phillies. Eric Ibar, 3 for 4, 2 runs batted in. The White Sox, Angels getting the win. And Prince Fielder and Guillermo Mota. I'm sure it was after the lengthy, not so lengthy, investigation that Major League Baseball put into Prince Fielder trying to storm the Bastille, so to speak, in Los Angeles. He was hit by Guillermo Mota, felt it was in retaliation after Manny Ramirez was struck by an inside pitch in the game, and tried to get into the Dodgers clubhouse, which I know you and I talked about it last night. You say it's all for show.
Yeah, I mean, did he figure it out it was intentional not until after the game?
Yeah.
Somebody say, hey, you know, that was intentional, and then he had a problem with it?
Yeah.
He didn't have a problem with it when there wasn't anything between him and Mota but air.
Well, both Mota
when they were out on the field.
And Fielder were fined for their actions. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Andy LaRoche, ground ball to third. There's Reynolds throwing on the run, and he's got him. 1 down. Mark Reynolds charging. And throwing on the run, making a good play.
You don't get to see them play a whole lot. Being a Western Division, we don't play them that often. And I may be totally wrong here. I don't know what a kind of defensive player is, but just from us watching him, he looks like he can handle the position very, very well. Looks like he's a plus on both sides of the ball.
Ronnie Cedeno with 1 out. Swings and fouls it away. Well, in Indianapolis tonight, Phil Dumatre got a rehabilitation start. He's got at least 2, perhaps at least 1 or 2 left. They're expecting him to go as many as 3 starts. And he went 5 innings tonight, gave up 4 earned runs. And walked 3, gave up 7 hits. And there is out number 2 as Cedeno is out. So John Russell telling me the other day, I asked him if he felt that Dumatre would be in a Bucs uniform this year, and he said, yeah, he expects him to be. So Phil Dumatre left, he may be back here. And more good news after the trade from Seattle, the other piece to the Jack Wilson trade. Jeff Clement hit another home run tonight. So his bat is really coming around. And Clement's average, .391. Jeff Salazar swinging and missing. Salazar pinch hitting for Chavez.
I mentioned earlier about the young guys that are here on this team are the core players that hopefully will take a run at the division. Unrealistically, anytime before 2011, I would say. And there are some that are perhaps not here yet. Clement may be one of those.
In 2005, Clement was one of the best college players in the country out of USC. Was a catcher then. Now he plays first. 1-1, swing and a miss. Strike 2. Esmerling Vasquez delivers the strike to Jeff Salazar. Six, bottom of the 8th inning. Top of the 9th. It'll be 3, 4, and 5 due up for the Diamondbacks. Parra, Reynolds, and Montero. 1-2. That's way outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. We're only 3 weeks away, really, from seeing a few new bodies up here. And the rosters expand September 1st. So some of the guys we've been talking about, we may get a look at here through the month of September. But the one thing that Neil Huntington has said is He doesn't want to bring up a guy just to give him the major league experience and sit on the bench for a month.
Yeah, I don't think Neil is expecting a large number of September call-ups.
You can go up to 40 if you needed to, but I suspect there'll be less than 40 on that bench and on the roster.
I don't know what to expect. 4 or 5 extra guys.
Salazar walks. Oh, the go-ahead run on base with 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th inning. And Andrew McCutchen at the plate. Yeah, getting late, huh? Dad's saying, no way, it's a tie game in the 8th, kid.
Can't go home yet.
You can stick it out for a little while longer.
Might have extra frames. Might be here a while.
Vasquez deals to McCutchen, a fastball inside. Hard throwing right-hander, Esmerling Vasquez. He's getting ready. Here's the 1-0. Runner goes, and the throw down is not in time. That one way up high. Alvio Ojeda trying to deke out Jeff Salazar. Salazar not buying it. Former teammates. That is ball 2 to McCutchen.
All Montero's throws have been high. I think of 3 of them right off the bat. There was a throw to third earlier that Reynolds had to jump up and catch, and there was one that he couldn't. It was down in the corner, and then that one. We're going to go after Millage. They don't want anything to do with McCutchen with that possible. That's a go-ahead run, but could become the winning run out at second base.
Lastings Millage in the 3rd inning tonight hit one off the left field wall that drove in McCutchen after McCutchen walked. This one just about a foot away from going out of the ballpark. McCutchen scoring all the way from first base on the play. Lastings Millage comes up with a big opportunity now in the bottom of the 8th inning of a 6-6 ball game. Go ahead run in scoring position. That's Jeff Salazar at second. McCutchen behind him at first. And Esmerling Vasquez. The pitch. That's ball 1.
And when you walk a right-hander to get to a right-hander, basically what you're saying is, I want you. And that's, they have called Millage out, and so now Millage comes through here. You saw that celebration when he hit the double. You'll see him really happy if he can beat him here with a base hit.
Millage swings and misses at the 1-0. 1 ball, 1 strike to the Pirate left fielder.
Way out front of an off-speed pitch. He's looking for that 95, 96 mile an hour fastball. Now he gets the 82. He can't wait long enough.
2 on, 2 out for the Pirates. There's the 1-1 to Millage. And this one to the left side. Drew backhands. Long throw to first. It's in the dirt. Tracy's got it. And Tracy didn't know how many outs there were.
No, Tracy didn't know if he was on the base. That's what Tracy didn't know. And I don't know if he was on the base either.
Either way, we're going to the 9th. All even at 6. Hastings, Millage, and the Pirates tied with the Arizona Diamondbacks. Top of the 9th inning. Millage hitting a ground ball to Stephen Drew. Drew's throw got to Chad Tracy at first on a hop, and as Bob pointed out, Tracy wasn't sure if he was on the bag. You make the call here.
I think he had his toe on the bag, but he wasn't real sure. He sees the runner going home. He hasn't heard the out call, and then he finally hears it there, and he knows he can take the ball into the dugout with him. But he was about to throw that one home just in case. The umpire thought he left the bag too early.
On to pitch now, the big bull rider, Matt Capps.
Matt pitching an inning 2 nights ago against the Diamondbacks. Gave up a couple of hits, but no runs. Struck out a couple.
Parra with 3 hits tonight. And Capps deals strike 1. The key for Capps is to keep the first guy off base.
Yep, get that leadoff hitter retired.
The 0-1 fouled back, 0-2, so Capps gets ahead of him. 288 the average for Gerardo Parra. He's had a good series. Nothing into the count. Domet giving the signs to Capps, and the pitch on the way. Got him. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night for Gerardo Parra.
Came right after it. Oh, it looked like it took off a little bit. They're trying to go up and in, but it had a little bit of a run, and it went up and away. The ball just sailed. And Parra could not lay off.
It's good to see Domet setting up inside on that 0-2 pitch. Capps going right after him and getting the strikeout. Now Mark Reynolds, who also has 3 hits. He's 3 for 4. Hit a 446-foot home run in the 6th inning. This was a solo shot into the Pirates bullpen. That's the 2nd level of bullpen out there.
Tonight, 94s, 95s.
6 for 13 in the series. 1-1 the count to Reynolds. And Capps pitch. Gave him a shave.
Real good look at a 94.
That's what a 94-mile-an-hour fastball looks like close up.
Get your attention.
Set up the outside pitch. Strike 2.
They've touched one of his fastballs tonight. He's just throwing a ball right by him.
I think Parra fouled one back. Didn't he?
He might have.
2-2 delivery. He strikes him out.
He is just pouring it right by him. I think the Diamondbacks would go with, they would rather face somebody throwing 85. They can't touch the 95.
Throwing vapors out there. Throwing vapors to the Vipers. So 2 men out, top of the 9th. Montero to the plate. He got a piece of it, fouled it back. Miguel Montero had a double in the 6th inning. He's 1 for 4. 287 on the season. It's a good problem to have for A.J. Hinch. You've got 2 pretty good catchers who can hit. Chris Snyder, who didn't play the last 2 nights but did play the first game of the series. and Miguel Montero. 1 ball, 1 strike. And Matt Capps has struck out Parra. He struck out Reynolds. And he's got 2 strikes now on Montero.
He's throwing as good as we've seen him in a while. That velocity is right there. Being very aggressive.
Two outs, base is empty. And Capps ready on the hill. Here's the 1-2. He struck him out looking. Matt Capps comes in and guns down the side. He gets Parra. Capps gets Reynolds. And gets Montero looking. Bottom of the 9th coming. Well, we're here at the bottom of the 9th inning along with Bob Walk, Tim Neverett, 6-6. Game 3 of this 3-game series with the Arizona Diamondbacks. And the fans want something to happen now. Jones, Domit, and Delwyn Young.
They want this one to finish with a long ball.
Over there at first base, Chris Snyder, the backup catcher tonight. Chad Tracy moves over to third.
Zavada.
Clay Zavada bringing back the Raleigh Fingers style. Check out that stash, Bob.
Very nice. Very nice.
Well, Garrett Jones. He takes strike 1 from Clay Zavada.
Long ball. Make it dramatic.
0-1. Jones now 0-2. Jones hit a home run in the bottom of the 9th inning last night, but it was a solo shot. Made it a 4-3 ball game. The Diamondbacks would win it. 0-2. That's outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And last night, some late inning heroics. Home run number 11 for Jones. 10 of his 11 home runs have been solo homers. And Zavada, the lefty, 1-2. And that is strike 3. Looking. Chad Tracy changes corners on the diamond. He's at third base now.
There's the pitch. Just right there. There's nothing that Kirk could do to argue. It was about belt high. Sure looked like it had the plate. Still looking for that long ball, though. Delma came close tonight. He went into the 410 notch. Didn't have enough juice though to get over the Southwest Jet.
Only cued that one into the Diamondbacks dugout.
Maybe taking a little long ball himself, a little over anxious down in front. It's cued off. Diamondback outfield, they're thinking long ball. They're playing very deep.
And Dolman hits one to shallow right that drops in for a base hit.
Playing no doubles, gave up a single.
Pirates have the winning run aboard in the bottom of the ninth.
Outfield playing deep, trying to give up no doubles, but because of that, you can dump one in front of them. And that's what Dolman does.
Ryan Doman's first hit of the night. He's now 1 for 5. Owen Young's 2 for 4. He's driven in a run and scored one. Short lead by Doman at first, and Young takes high and in. Both of his hits in the series in this ball game tonight. 6-6, 1 out, bottom of the ninth. Plays Zavada, the lefty. Set, now the pitch. And this one popped up, foul ground, playable for Chad Tracy. He'll make the catch by the railing.
Couple kept drifting. It looked like it was going to be in the coach's box. Just kept moving further and further and further.
And Brandon Moss, who had an opportunity on the 22nd of July against the Brewers in the day game here, hit a walk-off home run.
It's off a lefty too, huh?
It was, with a leadoff home run that inning. Here he is. And he swings and he hits one to center, but this will be playable for Parra, and we're going to extra innings. Inning number 10 on the way when we come back to PNC Park. All leaving at 6. Kent Tekulve at Pirates postgame at fsnpittsburgh.net. Ash Teague after the game only on Pirates postgame. Matt Katz remains on here after he struck out the side of the top of the ninth. He'll be asked to do similar duty here in the top of the 10th. The Pirates 2-4 in extra inning games. Their last extra inning came on the final day of the last road trip at San Francisco.
Well, the big bull rider is on tonight. That's as good an inning as we've seen him have in a long time. There was no finesse. Boy, he just poured him through.
And Chad Tracy hits a foul ball down the right side, 0-1.
Very aggressive. That's the old Caps right there. Go get him.
He's been aggressive to the mid tonight.
You look that phrase up, you'll see a picture of Matt Capps. He's always heading right for that glove.
Strike two.
Yeah, he got one hit hard, foul, a little breaking ball.
0-2 to Tracy. See where Domet sets up now. He's going outside. 1-2. Now 0-2 on a left-handed hitter par. They came inside. 0-2 on Tracy. They'll go outside. Try something different to get him to chase an outside pitch. Now Domet and Caps ready to go again. Here's the 1-2. And this one fouled off. Chad Tracy 0 for 4. He has 6 home runs on the year, 31 runs batted in. One, two. And this one again looking outside. That time he got a piece of it. Ball and 2 strikes remains the count to Chad Tracy. Caps doesn't work 2 innings very often.
Nope, he's in territory that he basically he's not in very often. But I really think that tonight, as good as he looked that first time, that if there was a night he was up to pitching 2 innings, it's tonight.
Chad Tracy is a tough out right now.
Pesky.
Caps keeps hitting the bat. Trent Olchen out on deck. Olchen had a big night tonight for him. His major league debut. He got a home run, base hit, stolen base. 1-2. Again, foul ball. Tracy missed 27 games with a right oblique strain. He was activated on the 30th of June. Arizona's been better in extra innings this year, 6-4. The 1-2 again. And a base hit.
Well, that was a heck of a bat for Tracy. Turned into more than pesky, fouling off a ton of pitches. Finally able to get on, and their leadoff hitter is aboard. I wonder what they'll do with it.
And Trent Olchen from Sydney, Australia, the silver medalist in the 2004 Olympic Games for Australia. It's his first major league home run right down the stairs.
And what's he going to be asked to do now, though? Could it be a sacrifice bunt?
We'll see what A.J. Hinch goes with here. Got the go-ahead run on base now in the top of the 10th. The throw over.
Looks like he's going to swing.
Now last night with Chad Tracy on base, Ross Ollendorf paid an awful lot of attention to him. Tracy's only stolen 1 base this year.
That was a scouting mission to find out what the hitter was going to do.
And Olchen, late square.
Wow,
fouls it off.
Very late square. The scouting mission didn't turn that up. I was watching him to see what he would do on that throw to first base, and he did not even move that hand at all, giving away the fact that he was going to bunt. But that's what a lot of times you'll do as a manager. You call that pickoff throw over there, and the hitter will normally tip his hand. or whether he's going to swing away or bunt. He's been swinging a bunt for a base hit there, maybe. Is it that late?
It was pretty late. I mean, it wasn't as though he was trying to drag his way up the line, but he got the bat head around. It might have been one of those, if it's a sacrifice, okay, if I make it, okay.
I don't know what I was looking at, but I didn't see it.
0-1 to Olcha. And he does square, and he puts it right down in front of home plate. Dolman going to second, and they got Tracy there.
Poor bunt. Excellent play by Dolman. Window of opportunity was there. Dolman steps through. Dolman doing what it takes behind the plate tonight. There's the poor bunt. I mean, it's left inches in front of the plate. Just a horrible bunt. So that's an opportunity to do something, and Dolman comes through. What a nice, strong throw.
One man is out. Force play still in order. And the batter, the number 8 hitter in the Diamondbacks order, Augie Ojeda, 2 for 3. Singled and scored in the 5th, doubled and was stranded in the 8th. Here we are, the top of the 10th, all even at 6. Pirates put a 4 spot on the board in the 6th to take a 6-3 lead. Diamondbacks would chip away, getting 2 in the 7th and 1 in the 8th to tie it. That 1 in the 8th was a solo home run by Olchen. And here we are in extra innings. Ojeda swing and a miss.
What's your scouting report on Olchen as far as his running ability?
Doesn't run too poorly.
Keep an eye on him. That's not real fast getting rid of the ball at the plate. A pretty good leg kick.
This one fouled away. 0-2 to Ojeda. You're AJ Hinch. Do you get something on here, or you wait if it's 1-2? Trying to get that runner over into scoring position.
Maybe as far as giving him permission to run?
Yeah, I mean, you risk the strike him out, throw him out, but.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't. You don't make him run. You might give him the green light to run when he gets a jump.
0-2. That is high. And Dolman needs to go double check with Matt Capps.
Something wasn't right on that pitch. Dolman didn't like it.
This is the first time that Capps has pitched more than 1 inning since September 18th of last season against the Dodgers. He is 4-2 with a 2.28 earned run average in his career when he works more than 1 inning. Man on first, 1 out. Here's the 1-2 to Ojeda. And he got it. 4th strikeout for Matt Capps.
How about that velocity tonight? He is just throwing the ball by so many hitters already. Does it again here with Ojeda. I mean, that's just right down the middle, just a belly button high. No contest.
And that'll bring up Chris Snyder, who entered as part of a double switch pulled off by the Diamondbacks, hitting in the 9th spot. He went into first base.
And now with 2 outs, the likelihood of a green light really increases for Olchen to try and steal.
Throw to first. Capps tries to keep him close. Snyder is a .211 hitter. He spent 30 games on the disabled list.
I'll be a little bit surprised if he doesn't try and steal here. If he can run a little bit. I don't really know what kind of a base stealer he is. I have no track record on him to go well. Any minor league numbers on him?
He had 14 triples.
Yeah, he can run a little better.
So
He's got 14 triples.
27 doubles.
Should be able to steal a base
with AAA.
I think he might run right here.
There he goes, and the pitch is a strike call. Throw down. Gets off the glove of Delwyn Young, but that is as far as Olchen will go.
Is that his second steal of the night?
It's his second steal.
Yeah, what are we talking about? He stole, I remember now, because it hit him down under, remember?
That's right. This time it didn't hit him down under.
No. Oh, yeah, it did.
Well, it hit him up under.
Somewhere. He gets beat up on his steals, doesn't he? Oh, he took it right in the air off the shoulder.
I thought it hit Young's glove, but that was off of Olchen.
That had to feel good. He's like wondering, what's going on? Every time I steal, I'm like, target practice on me.
So, a strike call. Count is 0-1 on Snyder, but can't catch it if it's hitting the guy in the back. So with 2 outs, the go-ahead run is in scoring position for the Diamondbacks. And Chris Snyder awaiting the pitch from Matt Capps. Outfield is not all that deep in center and left. McMillage creeping in a few steps in left. And Snyder fouls this one away, and he's behind 0-2.
This goes back to the quote now, the outfield. You can't play in so that you have a throw at the plate and stay back to guard against anything, maybe getting hit over your head. What do? In this case, I think you have to sneak in.
Outfielders in left and center has shifted over toward right field with 2 strikes.
You got to commit to something. And it looks like they've committed to playing in. They're trying to take away a little dunker single. And if a single does get hit, they want to get a throw off to the plate.
Matt Capps, no balls, 2 strikes on Chris Snyder. Here's the pitch. 1-2.
You would think, that one was 96. You would think that this inning goes, the way last inning did, and here in this one, he's going to end up striking him out with a fastball. He's going to throw one right by him.
They got the Jolly Roger.
Wait till we're hitting. Wait till we're hitting. Here it comes. Fastball right by him. Oh, didn't get a swing.
Count even, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Don't muscle up, Matt. Just add rotation.
Here comes the 2-2. And this one to the right side. Garrett Jones will field it. He'll toss to Capps, and that'll do it. So Matt Capps gets through 2 innings. And the big Bull Riders fired up. Bucks come to the plate in the bottom of the 10th. Andy LaRoche will bat at the bottom of the 10th inning. It's Clay Zavada, lefty. First pitch of the inning to LaRoche is a fastball strike. 6-6 the score. Pirates needing 1 run. Here's the 0-1 delivery. And LaRoche now behind in the count, 0-2.
Pirates scored last in that big inning, bottom of the 6th. They put up the 4 spot. Or am I wrong? Yeah.
4 runs
in the 6th. That's the last time they scored, so they're due.
1 ball and 2 strikes to LaRoche. That's low, 2-2. So Matt Capps' spot will come up 3rd in the inning, and John Russell with a right-hander on the bench. Luis Cruz. He's got a lefty and Ramon Vasquez, but more than likely you would expect Cruz. The 2-2 is hit high in the air to right center. Running over is Parra, and LaRoche is gone in the 10th. See what Ronnie Cedeno can do here. Cedeno's had 2 hits. He had the big hit in the 6th inning, drove in half of those 4 runs with a 2-run single.
Right back through the middle. Right over the top of the rubber. Hit it well. It wasn't a seeing eye ground ball. It smacked it back through there.
Pitch outside, ball 1 to Cedeno. Clay Zavada will pick up the rosin bag, dry off his hand a little bit. Cedeno with a great opportunity. Wasn't playing that much in Seattle, and here becomes the everyday shortstop. And Cedeno hits this one right off the mound. That got 2 in as Brandon Moss was the second to score. Owen Young the first. 1-2 now to Cedeno. Bucks trying to pull off a win here in Game 3. Dropped the first 2 of the set. And Matt Capps did a fine job in relief, pitching 2 innings. Struck out the side in the 9th and then got another strikeout of the 10th. So 4 strikeouts over 2 innings of work for Capps. There's Luis Cruz. Zavada's 1-2. And Cedeno strikes out.
Yeah, pitching like Raleigh fingers. At the mustache.
There's no doubt that that's a style we haven't seen in a while. The waxed curly mustache. I saw him with that yesterday in the Diamondbacks clubhouse. I thought he was kidding.
Maybe he lives down in Tombstone. You know, that's not too far from Phoenix. He commutes.
Luis Cruz, 0-1.
Mitch used to have one of those.
Looks like a young Jeff Mitchell right there. Our director. Director used to have the Raleigh fingers look.
That was when the mustache was brown too.
It wasn't yesterday.
So look at a little silver in it now, doesn't it?
Cruz bounces one towards second. Ojeda will take care of Cruz, and the Pirates go quietly in the 10th. 1-2-3. We'll head to the 11th, even at 6. And on nights when the moon is full, strange things happen, and we are now going to the 11th inning. On a very pleasant night at PNC Park.
Must be a cloudy night.
Yeah.
Can't see them, but obviously they're up there.
Where'd the moon go? It just disappeared.
Yeah.
Somebody stole it. Well, for the Diamondbacks, it'll be the top of the order: Stephen Drew, Alex Romero, Gerardo Parra, and Steven Jackson, right-hander, is in.
Opponent batting average really impressive at 225. The ERA about an even 3.
And Drew hits one deep to right field. Going back on it is Moss, and he jumps in front of the wall to make the catch.
Well, there's two ways you can do that. You can either, take another step back and catch it, or you can stand where you want and jump. Obviously, Brandon not quite sure where the fence was. He did take a quick look, but right here he thinks he's up against it, and he's still got a little bit of room.
He knows.
McCutcheon, I think, said something like, "What are you jumping for?"
A strike to Romero, 0-1. Steven Jackson, 27 years of age, claimed off waivers from the Yankees on the 18th of May. This is his second stint with the Pirates. He was down at AAA for a while, came back recently. 6'5" and 215. Hometown of Somerville, South Carolina. Called back up on the 2nd of August. Made 7 appearances at AAA, going 11 innings, giving up 8 earned runs. 2 balls and a strike to Alex Romero. Was a non-roster invitee with the Yankees last year, and this year he came up, didn't play, and then was waived. 3 balls, 1 strike, 1 out, top of the 11th of a 6-6 ball game on a T-shirt Thursday night. Base hit right field. Alex Romero with a 3-hit game. And now for the Diamondbacks, the go-ahead run is aboard. They had it aboard in the 10th and now aboard in the 11th.
The Diamondbacks now 16 hits on the night. Been getting some base runners out there. Pirates have been coming up with outs when they need them. Jackson very good at getting ground balls. We'll be looking for one right here.
Gerardo Parra, 3 for 5. He struck out twice. Jackson throws to first, and Romero back. Be a late night for the Diamondbacks. Regardless of what happens here, they will board a plane tonight and go down to the nation's capital. They'll start a series with the Washington Nationals tomorrow night. And this one, a base hit to right field. And Romero is going to go first to third. The throw cut off by Cedeno. And now the go-ahead run 90 feet away with 1 out.
I wasn't sure if Romero was going to be able to do it. He had to stop for a second to not get hit by the ball. Watch it. It gets behind him. That messed him up. And then kind of a funny turnaround second. He ends up going a little bit too wide. But plenty of speed gets in there anyway.
Well, that really came close to hitting him, too.
Now, again, looking for the ground ball double play. This is the advantage somebody like Jackson has. You can play the infield back and hope for 2.
Chris Young will hit for the pitcher, Clay Zavada. Zavada entered in Mark Reynolds' spot. That's the 4th spot of the order. Part of that double switch where Snyder entered the game at first.
A lot of ground balls. We need one badly right here.
And Young takes inside. Young's been struggling with the bat 195 is his average.
I'm struggling. 195 this time of year. Over 300 at bats.
His only hit in the series came in the 4th inning on Tuesday night when he hit a home run.
And just his 7th home run of the year. He had over 30 his rookie year 2 years ago.
Chris Young, a year ago tonight, broke up Jeff Karsten's perfect game in the 8th inning in Arizona. After 7 2/3. Here's the 1-0 from Steven Jackson. It's outside, ball 2, 2-0. Double barrel action going now in the Diamondbacks bullpen. Here's the 2-0 on the way from Steven Jackson. And Young will take it for a strike, 2-1.
The Diamondbacks probably have Qualls up their closer. If they take the lead, then somebody else is throwing.
John Roush.
If they don't.
So Roush, the big right-hander, and he looks like he's all ready to go. Chad Qualls standing on top of the hill with his glove on. 2-1 pitch.
He went.
He did not go, says Hunter Wendelstein. Wow.
Oh, watch the bat. Look at it. He knows he swung. Got away with one.
Now it's 3-1, and Jackson needs a pitch. And he walked him. Bases are full of Diamondbacks with 1 out.
Still got the double play on the table.
Romero at third. Parra at second. At first base is Young, and Miguel Montero, who was 1 for 5. He had a double in the 6th inning coming to the plate. Joe Kerrigan out with a word for his pitcher, Steven Jackson. And if you miss a big play from tonight's game, we've got the perfect solution for you. Catch Pirates Instant Replay. It's all the runs, hits, and action from this game in just 2 hours. Pirates Instant Replay tonight after the postgame show right here on FSN. So Jackson in a tough spot right now. 1 out, bases full, 6-6, top of the 11th. Facing the left-hander Miguel Montero, the catcher. And Montero misses that one. 0-1.
It looked like he was trying to hit one in the river. That's, I think, what you're looking for him to do right now. Try to pull, see if he can pull off something, get you that ground ball. This is the perfect double play candidate.
Strike 2. You come after him or you make him chase here?
Well, you got to try to make him hit your pitch now. 0-2 and even 1-2. And then if you get to 2-2, then you don't want to go to 3 balls. You go ahead and just throw a low strike or try to anyway and see what happens.
Still 0-2. That moon came back out.
Did it?
Yeah, it's just proof that it's there. Here, this nice shot of the moon planned for you, and went to show it, came back to the air, and it was gone.
Looks like it's about to leave again.
And now I did that because I saw the cloud moving in front.
Double play or strike him out, either one.
And he struck him out.
Montero's had a bad night. He's been bad behind the plate. He had a bad wild pitch, poor throws, and now a chance to do something with the bat, redeem himself, and goes down on strikes.
Ryan Doma thought there were 2 outs. There's 2 outs now. Again, the base is still loaded, and Chad Tracy, who got a base hit in the 10th. 1 for 5 tonight. And Jackson delivers. Ball 1 low. Chad Tracy started the game at first base. And then when Snyder entered, Snyder went to first. Tracy over to third. Mark Reynolds was lifted for Clay Zavada to enter in the 4th spot. Here's the 1-0 to Chad Tracy. Right at Cedeno. He'll go to first. And the Diamondbacks leave him loaded. Steven Jackson pulls off a Houdini. 6-6 going to the bottom of the 11th. McCutchen, Millage, and Jones. They'll face tall right-hander John Roush. Roush 1-0, 3.8 his earned run average. But
let's put an end to this.
This is one where you hope it happens in one swing. Got some guys up who can do it. Numbers on Roush.
Well, we keep dodging bullets. The Diamondbacks with 17 hits now. And eventually, if we don't score, they're going to break through. They've just about doubled us in hits. We'll make our move.
Here's Andrew McCutchen.
One good thing about the biggest advantage of being a home team, they can't answer. If we score, go home.
McCutchen looking for a pitch. He can drive somewhere, and if he gets on base, good chance he'll score with his speed.
Yes, there is.
Lays off that one. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the Pirates are 2-4 in extra inning games this season. 2-1. Roush replacing Clay Zavada. This is the 6th pitcher used by A.J. Hinch tonight. 2-1. Tapper down to third. Played with a bare hand by Tracy. It gets away. And McCutchen is safe. That'll be a base hit for Andrew McCutchen.
Oh, that was just a fabulous play by Tracy. Takes a funny hop. He bare hands that ground ball. Fires it across. I don't know if they would have got him anyway, though. I think he was going to be by the bag, but that was a great try by Tracy to bare hand that. If he misses the bare hand, that's extra bases.
Now last thing's Millage at the plate. Nobody out. He'll square to bunt. That's a foul. No balls, one strike to Millage. McCutchen ready at first base. Swings by Rosh. And the pitch. Bunted foul again. Now Millage puts himself in a terrible situation. 0-2. Failing to get a bunt down.
He's frustrated with himself. Well, it's one thing about star minor league players, when they come up, they never sacrifice bunt. They're always hitting third, hitting fourth. They're asked to in the big leagues, and something they haven't done. Makes it tough on them.
But when you're batting in the number 2 spot, sometimes you're going to be asked to do that.
Well, for sure. But coming up through the minor leagues, he never is.
1-2, line drive, base hit, Millage. Good thing he didn't bunt.
Yep.
Back-to-back singles to start the bottom of the 11th, and the winning run now in scoring position. Just fought that inside pitch off and drove it right over the glove of Stephen Drew.
McCutchen freezing on the line drive, waited till it got in the grass in the outfield. There's the freeze, now has to go. That's why he had to stop at second. He couldn't go to third base because he had no jump coming off first.
Garrett Jones swings, rips it, foul. That would have won it.
Won't take much of a base hit to win it here.
That was really close. So Jones will have to do it again. He'll keep it between the lines. Kevin Hart, who had a very good start tonight, he will have no decision out of this. But a good start nonetheless. 2 on, nobody out. Jones pops it up foul. He's now behind 0-2. For tonight.
I don't know what the odds actually are with McCutchen at second, nobody out of him scoring. 60-70% of the time he's going to end up scoring probably in his career.
Jones strikes out. Yeah, his number is going to be pretty high. We saw Chad Tracy make the throw. He's playing third base now. Reynolds was lifted as part of a double switch, and he makes the throw across his body, and maybe a grimace there. We're being told, and I don't have anything to confirm it at this point, we're being told he's injured in the dugout, might have hurt his shoulder. Ryan Domit has the winning run out there here in the bottom of the 11th inning. Reynolds trying to work out the kinks in that shoulder. That's when backup catcher Chris Snyder was forced to be used in a double switch. Reynolds on the bench. There's the 1-0 to Domit from John Rush, and he takes a strike. 1-1. The way that double switch came out, though, Miguel Montero was the player that made the last out. Reynolds was next, and you don't want to lift your catcher in that situation. Leave yourself without a backup catcher. So A.J. Hinch was able to disguise Reynolds' injury or discomfort, whatever he's experiencing in the dugout.
And sometimes managers will go ahead and take that risk. They don't like doing that, when they only have 2 catchers on the team, taking one of them out of the game.
Almost hit Domit.
I guess if you got a backup catcher that's, an emergency type catcher, they'll do that.
Like you did when you came out of the broadcast booth to catch in the bullpen.
Yeah,
you were
emergency catcher.
You were down the ladder a little bit, but 2-1. And Domet lifts this one to shallow left. It's going to hang up. Olchin comes on and makes the grab, and now there are 2 away.
He was not sure.
Pirates down to their final out of the 11th of a 6-6 ball game, and McCutcheon still at second base.
Olchin had to take a long look at that before he came breaking in. He wanted to be positive.
Now, if Delwyn Young has ever wanted a hit, it's right now. Switch hitter batting left-handed against the right-hander Raj. McCutcheon at second, Millage at first. And Delwyn Young throws the bat. Just lost the handle on it. That will be strike 1. Well, that's the gamer. That's the one he wants to hit with. And I'm sure they'll get that young man who caught it another bat, which they will.
Yeah, you see that a lot of times. They'll trade one for the other.
There's the new one. That one's in better shape. No pine tar. Not too many dings on it.
Hopefully the one he got back has got at least 1 hit left in it. That ball might have pine tar on it. That one was deep in the kitchen.
0-2 to Delwyn Young. So Roush ready on the hill. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 on, 2 out. And Young pops it foul. Well back and out of play. Well, Delwyn Young came up with the Los Angeles Dodgers, acquired by the Pirates early in the season for a very minimal investment. That has paid off. Hoping to make it pay again tonight.
Any kind of a single.
0-2 fouled straight back.
And McCutcheon, with all his speed, he has the advantage now. 2 outs, 2 strikes. As soon as he sees the bat come through the zone, he's going to go. Doesn't have to wait for anything else other than as soon as he sees the swing, he's gone. It's going to be either a base hit and out or strike 3.
And it's strike 3. And we'll go to the 12th inning. Pirates couldn't get the winning run across. McCutcheon left in scoring position. A 6-6 ball game. Pirates had the winning run in scoring position, and John Roush just had that one fall off the table, and Delwyn Young swinging over the top, striking out. Andrew McCutchen upset about that. He had a leadoff single. Millage followed that up with a single. So back-to-back base hits. Jones struck out, Domet flied out, and Young struck out. And now Jackson facing Trent Olchen. And he takes one outside, ball one. Olchen tied this thing up in the 8th inning with his first major league home run. Hit it to right field in the first row. One ball, no strikes, and now it's 1-1. Jackson may have to go a little while. Evan Meek and Joel Hanrahan and Donnie Veal are the only ones on the list of bullpen pitchers. Bunt's popped up, and Domet catches it right in front of Jackson. One away. So Olchen runs pretty well, trying to bunt his way on in the 12th, and he is out. Ryan Domet making the play. So Olchen with pretty good wheels. Bunted it right up in the air. Jackson came in, and Domet told him to get out of the way. Now it's Augie Ojeda at the plate. Strike one call. Ojeda with a couple of hits tonight. Walked intentionally, struck out, flied out.
D-backs going to have a long night, aren't they? It's a long drive in from the airport in D.C.
Well, they're going to Dulles, so it's kind of a ride. There's Leo Rosales loosening up.
Night.
And a line drive to center that's going to fall in front of McCutchen for a base hit.
Boy, he got a nice break on it there. He just about got there in time. Look, he's already full speed coming in. Had to pull up though, get in front of it. But close. He saw it really well off the bat. He's more and more impressive every time, every game deeper into this season.
Chris Snyder, the first baseman. Ojeda getting his lead from first. And Jackson's pitch to Snyder will wait as the throw goes over to first base. And Ojeda is back. I could go back to the 11th, and I think the key at bat was Roush striking out Jones with 2 on and nobody out.
Yeah, I'll give you that one. It was big.
That's a fair ball down the line. Ojeda rounding second, heading for third. Ball caroms off the railing. And Chip Hale will hold Ojeda at third base, and into second with a double is Chris Snyder.
19 hits now. Just can't keep dodging these bullets we're dodging. Roche couldn't quite stop it from getting down the line. Went for a double.
So 2 men in scoring position for the Diamondbacks with 1 out. And the top of the order again. The Diamondbacks have turned the order over. Stephen Drew.
Well, he got out of the bases loaded jam last time. He'll have to do it again.
They will intentionally walk Drew to set up the force play and play for the double play and go after Alex Romero. Romero has had a 3-hit night. It's only the second walk of the ball game by the Pirates staff, and each one has been intentional. And Drew waits for the 4th wide one. Here it is, and he is aboard now. So at third, Ojeda. Snyder is at second base, and at first, Stephen Drew. Bases loaded with 1 out.
Joe Kerrigan out to talk things over with his right-hander. They want to make sure they are all together on what they want to do with Romero.
You can follow the Pirates on your iPhone and iPod Touch with MLB.com at Bat 2009. Featuring play-by-play, video highlights, and live audio broadcasts. Visit Pirates.com on your iPhone or iPod Touch to purchase. Steven Jackson in a tough bind. 6-6, top of the 12th. Romero at the plate. And a swing and a miss.
Get the strikeout last time. That was kind of the key play. Of course, him in the top half of that inning when he got Montero to strike out, just like we were talking about the Jones strikeout.
Pretty crowded out there in the infield.
How about add a baseball on the ground?
And a line drive deep to center field. That's over the head of McCutchen. Ojeda will score. Snyder will score. Drew will be held at third, and in with a 2-run double is Alex Romero. And it is 8-6 Diamondbacks.
Well, they finally got the blow that they were been lacking. Came on their 20th hit of the night. The line drive. Romero, you're sneaking in. You don't really think he's going to hit one over your head. But here, the line drive wasn't even in the air long enough for McCutchen to use his great speed to get underneath it. That ball is just a bullet. He's got no time. About maybe 4 or 5 steps, and that was it. The ball was already coming down in the grass. And will intentionally walk the bases loaded again.
They'll put Parra aboard and try their luck with Dan Herron. Dan Herron, starting pitcher, is out of the on-deck circle. John Roush. He will leave this ball game after pitching a couple of solid innings.
Herron is a .240 hitter on the year. He's got 12 hits and 50 at bats, 4 doubles, 1 home run, and 6 RBIs. So if you're going to go to a pitcher, this is a pretty good one to go to. Got no home runs? I just read on the stat sheet 1. Stat sheet has 1 home run and 6 RBIs. Is that what you got?
Yeah, 1 home run, 6 runs batted. He got 4 doubles. So Dan Herron with the bases loaded, 1 out, top of the 12th, 2 runs in, 8-6 Diamondbacks. Steven Jackson pitching to Herron, the right-handed hitter. And a swing and a miss. Now the only guy left on A.J. Hinch's bench is Ryan Roberts. He's used Young, used Snyder, he's used Whitesell. Snyder remains in the game as a position player at first base. 0-1 to Herron. 1 ball and 1 strike. So rather than use Roberts here and be out of position players, he sends up a starting pitcher who's off tonight, and Dan Herron,
who can hit. Nice luxury to have.
He can also pitch.
It's like having, well, yeah, I can do that too, but I mean, it's like having an extra pinch hitter sitting over there on the bench for emergencies. This is his 2nd time this year he's been used as a pinch hitter.
And he may get an RBI here.
Looks like it.
As McCutchen will make the catch. And the throw home.
Whoa, they got him.
Is not in time.
Wow, how about that throw? I thought that was going to be routine, and they came awfully close to getting him. Wow.
Stephen Drew scores, and an RBI. Number 7 for Dan Herron. It's a 3-run lead at 9-6. Good throw by McCutchen.
Yeah, I thought that was going to be plenty deep for Drew, and he barely gets in there. Doman had the door shut again. Drew went wide, reached across the back porch, come in the rear.
Miguel Montero he will hit this one into right field. And
the play,
being waved around is Romero. Throw is up the line and gets away from Domit. And another run on the way to the plate. And Parra will score.
Gotten a little raggedy now.
And the wheels have fallen off the cart here in the 12th. 5 runs are in. It's 11-6.
Keep, dodging the bullets tonight, and you knew that if you couldn't get that run up on the board to stop the game in the bottom half, they had the bottom half of the 9th, the 10th, the 11th, 3 shots at ending the game. Couldn't do it, and now it's a mess. Down by 5 runs.
9th man to hit in the 12th, Chad Tracy. Millage will take care of this one. A 5 spot for the Diamondbacks in the top of the 12th. Last wraps for the Bucks. They're trailing at 11-6. It's 11, Pirates 6, 5 runs on the board in the top of the 12th inning. 9 men came to the plate against Steven Jackson, and here's Leo Rosales trying to finish things up. He will face Brandon Moss, Andy LaRoche, and Ronnie Cedeno.
Well, let's not go easily anyway.
Tastes good at
late night ice cream.
11:20 at night. That's the pre-midnight snack.
No bad time for ice cream. Except maybe breakfast. I don't know about that.
Sharing it at a ball game. That's great. Those eyelids were at half mast. Here is Brandon Moss. He's without a hit tonight. 0 for 4 with a walk and a run scored. Facing Rosales and the pitch. Ball 2.
Well, we got to do some taking for sure now. See if we can't get a little help. Base on ball front.
2-0 pitch hit to right. 1 out.
Guess I'm wrong.
And Andy LaRoche. 1 for 5. Base hit in the 4th. Cardinals come in starting tomorrow night, beginning a weekend series. And after that, Pirates on Monday will travel to Colorado. Play the Rockies, then on to Chicago for a 3-gamer with the Cubs. 3 straight day games in Chicago on that trip, by the way. And with the...
That's not good.
Well, you got the 3rd game of the Rockies series at day games, so 4 day games out of the 6 on the road. Feel like having a regular job.
Yeah, I'm going to bring my alarm clock.
We'd be 9 to 5ers.
Yeah. Early bus.
That's real early those days. 1-1 pitch. And LaRoche bangs it off home plate. 1-2. Let's look at the road ahead again. Chris Carpenter against Paul Maholm tomorrow night. Adam Wainwright, Charlie Morton, Joel Pinheiro, and Zach Duke on Sunday afternoon. One and two. That's 2-2 on LaRoche. Andy ready at the plate, and the 2-2 delivery from Rosales fouled away again. Well, a disappointing 12th. Diamondbacks had the first out. Trent Olson tried to bunt his way on and popped out. And Augie Ojeda base hit. Chris Snyder a double. Intentionally walked Drew to load the bases, and then Alex Romero came up with a 2-run double. 3-2 to LaRoche. Dan Herron came in to pinch hit, got a sacrifice fly to center field to drive in another run. Miguel Montero an RBI single, and then finally got Chad Tracy to fly out to left. 3-2, and that is strike 3 called on LaRoche, and the Bucks down to their final out tonight.
Cedeno at one time was the hero tonight when he had a base hit through the middle. 4 for 11 on the series. There's Pirate average over 300 now. He likes being a Buccaneer.
He does. He does. It's the 3rd organization he's been with. He was with the Cubs his whole career until this year, and he hits this one to right field. Going back on it is the right fielder Alex Romero. He catches it. Pirates go in order, and the ball game is over. The final score 11-6 as the Diamondbacks come into Pittsburgh and sweep this series. And on the year,